and no downtime, right?
I think that's what we agreed on. Yes, sounds right.
And last week we finished up with the ants, came back, turned it all in. Everybody got paid 64 gold.
Yep.
Then we have a long rest and then head off again.
I think I added my 64 gold in.
And I'm broke again.
Scribing scrolls or getting scrolls, getting stuff with scrolls.
Getting a new spell for my spell book.
Yep.
Which is definitely different than the scroll thing.
Totally different.
All right.
Well,
So,
entirely different.
That's fair.
I guess when you guys are ready to start,
I am.
I think we've been ready.
Thank you. I think we're good though. Yes.
so on the traders, you had heard that cat-like visitors from upriver have arrived with strange and exotic goods. They claim to be from the kingdom of the river and are open to people of any order to come and make purchases.
Why does that description fill me with dread? Why did everyone do that? Oh, that's worrying now. Oh, that's very worrying.
If she has wares, you have coin.
Oh, that wasn't my thought at all.
Well, that is at least part of it, yes. So, however you guys want to start here, whether you want to ask around more or go visit them in the market, it's up to you.
So is this at threshold then, or is this elsewhere?
Yes, this is at Threshold.
Okay.
They have come to Threshold.
I mean, we probably would have gone there on our own at some point. Like, I mean, like just to check things out beforehand, just out of sheer curiosity. So if anyone else wants to be like one of the first people like poking around there, they could do that. You know what? I'm gonna take that back because I think the intent was for the party to go as a group. So we're just gonna do that.
Cecilia would probably poke around for like information on like where the kingdom of the river is and everything.
So they will tell you that they come from up the river, beyond the falls, and explain that their kingdom. I mean, you'll find out if you're kind of asking around what they've told people, that their kingdom sits near the source of the what you call the current Lepens, the Running Rabbit River. They just refer to it as the river.
It's behind the waterfall. I'm calling it in.
But that their kingdom is a small strip of life in an otherwise empty desert.
Okay.
I'm just gonna sigh and shake my head. Out of character. Obviously, in character, I don't know any of this. So
So I mean, you're asking around for rumors before you go see these people, right?
That's what Cecilia was going to do. Yeah.
So
I hear a lot of Discord things.
sorry, one of my conversations is going off. If I need to mute it, I can.
No, I mean, I don't care. It's fine.
Bum, 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 bum.
I've started making notes now, so that's just what I've been doing.
Guys, I honestly might not make it.
Okay. That's okay.
If you're okay with this going on, that's fine.
Yeah, just I'm sorry.
Sleep well, my man.
Yeah, you'll hang
Rest-
back with Drusus.
Rest is important.
Yep, you'll be his guard for the week.
The medical sense.
You're doing a system Windows update for the week.
I'll see y'all later.
Later.
See you.
Have a good night.
I know how
Okay.
it feels, except I usually just pass out.
Okay, so it seems that Cecilia is being sent along first by Drusus. For
That's okay. I mean, we'll all go along here, but
Yep.
we'll get where we get.
okay. So I was writing down some notes. Okay.
Yeah, this will do for right now.
Shall we head in to talk with the traders?
Right. So I'm going to try and find something a little better here. But basically, there's a waterfall right about here on the river. And their territory. Did I already erase that? No. Looks like I did. The blue line over here kind of marks the borders of what they consider their territory,
Right.
from what they're
Okay.
saying. And that they are from one of the cities within it.
So we
Situated.
may presumably have to pass through 5th Legion activity territory to get there.
Yeah, there's north, there's south. There's ways to go here.
Mhm.
But this is what you gather from rumors along the way. So you do want to go visit them at this point?
Cecilia definitely wanted to. I wanted to, but I'm not sure. Like if we're doing this together, or like if
You can.
your feast is going first.
No, you can join up.
Is
And
everybody
anyone else?
market, or is anybody not going to the market? I just want to know who's there, basically. So it sounds like Cecilia.
I went to the market to sell my gear.
Right, but are you going down to the market to meet with the cat traders?
No, probably not. I'm probably just wandering around town unarmored.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out.
What? I'm listening.
Are you going to steal from the cat people?
Why would I steal from the cat people? They live in the city.
That hasn't stopped you before.
Fair enough.
Well,
I
I'll
steal
go.
from the cat people.
I was fucking kidding.
I'll go
I
meet
have to.
the nice cat people.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll go with him since he's my liaison, basically.
Hey, they
Do
look
do not give Chris any ideas.
Hey,
Okay.
hey.
Hey,
The
these
correct
cat people
answer
look
is
awfully
don't
familiar.
give me any modicum of power. You can give me all the ideas you want. I just don't. If I have the power to complete
So
them,
what?
that's the problem.
So
Why
what
not
you're
both?
saying is we're putting you on a leash.
I'll just slurp through it.
If the leash is just a box, then yes.
Yeah, it's just a
All right, have
box.
fun carrying me around.
I could
be
probably
Wheels
singing-
are a thing.
I could probably
I'll-
get you on this.
I'll be singing
Wait.
show tunes the entire time.
Wheels are a thing.
Wait,
we-
wait until Cecilia starts singing show tunes.
No, Cecilia
on.
would just start. No, what Cecilia would do, she would just start like parading Gleb around and being like,
Let me double check
want to
what.
see like the eighth wonder of the world in this box. 5 silver to open the box. See the mysteries that are contained. Gleb singing a song.
Let me just double check what spell level silence is.
We could do that. We could do that.
That sounds like a Rien thing to do.
If Bacon's character is going, then I will go with him.
Hold on. Silence is a second level spell. Let me switch these out before we go. Hold on.
But
I'm sorry, who are we trying to silence?
We're tranquilizing Gleb, it sounds like.
Anybody in the group that plays show tunes as we go along.
So does that. So that's Cecilia.
when Cecilia gets third level monk, she gets proficiency in performance.
Silence is only on a small area, right?
Okay, hear me out. This doesn't work on Gleb, but for Cecilia, someone can always use hold person to make her shut up.
20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. If that point is a cart, will that move?
No, because I believe it's on the area. I don't think you can put a spell on an object and move the object.
That's
Some do.
spell.
That sounds what?
That depends on the spell. Silence duration, no time can be created. On a point you choose within range. No, that's a point within range. It's not an object.
Oh, worth a try.
No, I mean you could create an object that is a cone of silence. Oh
my god, it's a cone of shame.
Just a megaphone?
It's a cone of shame.
Dude, that would be amazing.
But that would be, you'd have to create an object with silence as the spell that the object has, as an effect. Like anything touching this or having in its area would be silenced.
I mean, I could do that.
All right.
That you and that's going to be the recipe for me to come up with, and I'm not coming up with it now.
I'm on mobile then for a moment, so I'm going to sound weird, but I don't think I need to roll anything in the next 10 minutes while I get food. So
that depends on what you do.
Do what you need to.
All right, so this is basically what you're finding out from the way over here on the map. And there's a waterfall here, and like I said, I'll find a better icon for that once I get some time. Anyway, you go down to the market, and they have a stall set up. Basically, it's a large tent set up near the edge of the market with various things placed out in front. Mostly practical things like wheels and goblets and things of that nature. Some encrusted with jewels, some a little more practical and handmade. Some jewelry, some things of that nature. And the occasional weapons that look a little odd, like a sword that is curved. If I say Kopesh, does everybody know what I'm talking about?
No.
Yes.
Kopesh imagined Prince of Arabia swords.
Okay.
Aladdin swords.
Okay.
No, it's Kopesh like the Egyptian one.
Instead of a blade that curves with the longest side being the edge, it goes the other way to where the spine is the longest edge.
Image in chat there in Discord.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, they have things like a Kopesh and some other odd-looking weapons that aren't like any you've seen in the Empire before. Sitting out front, waiting for customers. You see, everybody sees this, right?
I love it. It's adorable.
Let's see.
That's adorable.
You see this guy there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you goody, goody, goody.
waiting for customers. Customer comes by. You'll see them like talk to the customer and make a deal sometimes, or not make a deal, as the case may be. And they're just sitting there in front of the tent waiting. You hear activity from inside the tent, so you assume there are others here.
Mhm.
What do you guys want to do?
I'd probably like once there was an opening, once there was a good chance, probably ask to look around, see if we can find anything really interesting and not just mildly interesting. Like things that haven't seen in the Empire before and such are nice, but if we could look for something particularly interesting, that would be nice. But nothing. But from what you described, there's nothing really worth looking out for. But we're gonna like check anyway. I think I'm probably doing a very bad job at describing things.
Are you looking for mundane or magical?
Kind of both. If it's like something mundane that seems actually useful, then it'll be it. Then we'll maybe see if we can find anything. Otherwise, we're gonna look. Otherwise, it's gonna be mostly looking for magical things, maybe.
So they do not have anything that looks particularly magical to you.
Fair.
But they do have like it's all mostly standard equipment that you could find in Player's Handbook here. Except they do have things that are strange to the Empire. Like the jewelry is not of a style; it's Egyptian style jewelry, headdresses like he's wearing, collars. Their armor is more like the breastplates that you would see from ancient Egypt, or the large, I guess, neck and shoulder protector that they would wear as part of their armor. Um, Versus like a normal Roman breastplate, which would be the standard in the Empire. The weapons are like the khopesh and things of that nature, where they're not weapons that are found within the Empire. And hold on for one moment.
Go ahead. This is the part where it's revealed that it was Dreamy doing a lot of this, and he's asking her something because he's muted right now.
I'm liking this so far.
Interesting. Flavor is like always worth it.
Yeah.
Apologies again. The point is, these are mundane items, not seen in the Empire. The jewelry is a different style. It's exotic. It's the kind of thing that will attract the rich citizens to some extent for the strange and novel, um, and get them to part with their money, and even some of the poorer ones, because that's the way fashion works in this empire.
Prestigious.
Yeah, but the other thing that's interesting here is that they've got spices and flavors and such that are not seen within the empire. Strange looking dishes that they've cooked and put out. Some strange things, looking things on a stick that you can't really tell what they are. That sort of thing. They're kind of your one-stop, everything imported from afar shop. Exotic, in a word.
We might try like
Mhm.
not like it doesn't look like anything is particularly useful here. But we might We might ask, or we might try or we might buy like maybe a little bit, maybe some sort of like snack or whatever they had prepared, just out of sheer curiosity more than anything else. We probably would just leave it be after that. Greet and thank them and such, and then leave after we pay for it, of course. Yep.
We will greet you and let you know I am known as Mittens.
Aye.
Well, nice to meet you, Mittens.
And if you wish to try some of our delicacies, might I suggest the mouse on a stick?
We're gonna pause for a little bit.
It is not very filling, but it is delicious.
We're going to, like I said, we're going to pause for a little bit. And we're internally thinking, is this seriously what these savages eat? We're not going to say that out loud. We're not going to be we're going to be polite. Like, we probably like slightly reluctantly, but out of sheer curiosity, like request one. Just out of sheer curiosity more than anything else, and then probably never touch it again.
So, I mean, he will hand you a stick with some unidentified fried meat on it, which he's saying is mouse on a stick. It is raised in my homeland, specifically to maximize the sweetness of the meat.
This is okay. Yeah, we're still a little reluctant. We'd probably we would absolutely pay but like I said, just once we would probably pay them and go to eat it and such, whatever they might want for it. You know how it is.
They will give it to you for half a silver, 5 copper.
Yep. We'll pay them, ask them to break a silver, of course, and we'll try it out. Probably tastes exactly like we expect, right?
Let's see. D20 will work. It tastes fairly awful to your palate.
Lovely.
Actually, even though it doesn't taste too bad here, it's more you have trouble getting over the idea of eating a mouse.
Yeah, that's fair. We don't seem too pleased with it, but we're still going to thank them and such. Probably say thank you for the experience. More or less, trying to be as polite as possible, while acknowledging that we are never going to try touching anything like this again.
He says, "You are welcome. Strangely, you are the first to try at the market today. Generally, at home, these sell like hotcakes. Sorry, they sell out quickly.
Yeah, that's not a good term to use.
He's not going to use idioms. He will basically be very
Literal.
very literal. And you notice that he is speaking common, not undercommon.
I should hope so, because we haven't really had a chance for me to finish learning that yet. And it will continue to be at this rate, probably 4 or 5 sessions before that happens.
That's
I
okay.
don't need to learn undercommon. I just need to steal.
Well, I suppose that among your people, it must be quite pleasant.
Does anybody else want to try mouse on a stick?
Probably not.
I will.
We're probably going to, at the very least, say trying to be as polite as possible. I like I don't think that people familiar with the Empire's cuisine would be too interested in this. But I suppose then you may have some that are more like willing to try it.
But once deep in the stick.
But yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
And after that, we probably like thank them and walk away.
And Gleb, you love it.
Gleb does not
You
give
pay
shit.
your.
Oh,
No, he's here.
No, I
I'm
mean
here,
Gleb does
but
not
I'm
give
up.
shit. He loves it.
Yeah, he loves it, and it's 5 copper. You can order more if you like. He has plenty since they're not selling very fast.
I do want to point out, oozes don't have taste buds, so I just eat it because it's there. I don't taste it. I can't taste it.
I
Well,
mean, Cecilia.
So
Go ahead.
you just see the ooze like put the mouse on a stick into one of its orifices. It just opens up on its head and just goes another.
As
So
long as you have the money for it, he'll keep
buy
providing
two
you
more.
with mice on a stick.
Okay,
buy two
hear me out.
more.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Cecilia
Hear me out.
took one as well.
Hear me out. You probably need to buy two
Revolting.
you need to buy 2 platinum worth of mice on a stick.
I am not buying 2 platinum worth. I didn't even have that much.
Cecilia, you're not really thrilled with mouse on a stick either.
You want to buy 4,000 mice on a stick?
4,000.
Did I do my math wrong? Is it 400? I think it's 400. Yeah, it's 400.
2 platinum, right?
Yeah, that would be 400.
Yeah, it'd be 400.
Great. I'm a math teacher. I promise.
Okay. 2.
Wow.
2.
It's okay.
I'm hyped up on coffee right now, and I'm tired
Cecilia
because I woke up early in the morning. Don't do this to me, please.
It's okay. You're off work, and it's the end of the weekend, you know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
2 platinum, Chris, is only 20 gold.
Right, which means 200 silver.
Oh, I thought it was 200 gold. Never mind.
No.
No, it's 20 gold, which means 200 silver, which means 2,000 copper.
It's the equivalent. It's
I don't buy any mice
So
on
it'd
a
be
stick.
okay.
it's equivalent to $100.
Yes.
How much? By the way,
$1, $10, $100.
how much mouse on a stick do they got?
A lot.
Do
Because
you want 2
nobody's buying
platinums
it.
worth?
Because nobody's buying it.
I will buy their entire stock.
Oh my fucking god.
Sorry, how much are you trying to buy from them?
Their entire stock.
Roll 1d 10,000.
They'll give. I mean, they'll let you buy 100, but they say that it's going to take them time to cook another batch if you really want to stick around.
Hey, I rolled 3.
Wow.
You buy 3 mice on a stick because they were not sell very much.
Wow. That's more what I was expecting.
I like the 3 roll better. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, there's your average.
So low today.
That's.
Are we
Wow.
sure you rolled 1d10,000 and not 1d10?
Yeah,
Actually,
I think it was a D10.
It might have been a D10. Yeah.
Maybe.
And we got a fucking 4 on top of that.
Yeah,
No, it
that's
might be.
it's not rolling a 10.
Oh, yeah, it is.
No,
It's 1d10 because you've got a freaking comma in there.
Okay, well, excuse me. That's still funny though. Okay, that's better. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but that would have been really funny if it actually had been a 3.
Okay.
I didn't know the comma actually made a difference.
Yeah, the comma apparently makes a difference.
So,
All right.
Anyway.
Gleb wants to know if they're willing to sell any of their kopeshes.
Really?
He likes
Are
to
you-
collect weapons. They're cool.
Are you gonna eat that too?
No,
You're collecting
maybe.
weapons, but you sold all yours?
Well, those are boring and old.
But I thought he sold all his armor, not his weapons.
I mean, I sold all my gear, like my bow and stuff. I don't need those. I have my cool spirit weapons now. but he likes to collect like unique and interesting weapons, and those kopeshes are something he hasn't seen yet.
You know what? If you want a fancy longsword, who am I to say no?
Are you gonna
mean, I'm
keep
not
it when
gonna
he goes through door holes?
Oh, I'm not gonna keep it like I'm gonna put it hand wave it away back to my room at the guild or something. But he's not gonna. He just wants to collect cool weapons that look unique.
Yeah, like I said, if you want a fancy longsword, who am I to say no?
Are
Pretty
they
much.
willing to sell one of them?
If you want a fancy longsword, that's fine. They're going to charge you the cost for a longsword. Now, they'll definitely show it to you and go over all the unique properties of it, like the way that it cuts and all of that.
Now
Compared
that's
to
my
your normal long swords within the area, but overall it is basically a longsword.
I mean, that's fine. I just think it looks
So-
cool, and I want it.
Any
So I
any
wanted to-
any markup off the 15 gold?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, they're like, I was very surprised that it wasn't like 1.2 times the regular
Or
cost.
double?
So it costs what, 15 GP? 15
Well,
gold.
that's the question. Would you plan on haggling with them?
I mean, I might try.
The answer is if you decide to haggle with them, they're instantly going to double the price. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it.
I mean, they want to know what you're willing to pay for it, of course.
I will give you 3 counts. Does like a mental counting. 12 gold.
Mm, 14.
Considering I bought 3 of your mice already.
Oh, you're actually sticking with that now. You bought 3.
I did buy 3.
I see.
The initial plus 2 more.
I see.
Oh
13.
wow, I am fucking awful at persuasion.
Well, that did not go as planned.
What did you say?
I said 1350.
Dude, deal.
Okay, deal.
I mean, come on.
Listen, I rolled a 1 on my persuasion. I ain't going anywhere with that haggle.
You're already undercutting the normal, so
Oh yeah, I
Dude.
know, I agree. That's why I started
This
a
is
little
part
low.
of why I don't really run shopping sessions.
What? Because you know every player is going to do that shit.
Yes,
It also bogs down the game.
it does.
it,
But
it
this time
does.
it's thematically appropriate. So
That's fair.
Well, Cecilia is gonna be a bit different.
Oh, he hands him the 13.5 gold.
yeah, but there are also, like I said, wide variety of jewels and necklaces and such. And so, he says, and my companions are returning soon to our homeland. These deals will not be here much longer.
Cecilia sort of looks over the necklaces in particular.
Sergos will join her, and he's also looking for anything that looks like religious iconography.
So, I mean, you'll see among them, like they'll have necklaces that are marked out for luck or childbirth or things of that nature. Just various superstitious type items that do have workings of religious looking symbols into them. Depictions of people with various different types of animal heads, not cat, but more, like if you think of the various Egyptian gods.
Birds, crocodiles, etc.
Yes.
That's cool.
So if you're looking for something particular with that, as far as the regular jewelry, it give me a perception check
Okay.
or investigation, whichever one you're better at.
Gotta get.
By the way, Can Glep like just store it in his body? The Kopesh.
I don't see why not.
He said that with such disappointment.
I mean, Mittens here will look at you kind of funny. I mean, it's hard to read his cat-like face, but you know, it'll be kind of a this is strange type of look. But he won't say anything as you like just plop it into your body and it just floats there inside of you.
Nice.
I do remind you about your ability to slurp. If you have stuff inside of you,
Oh,
you're
yeah,
not
I know
slurping.
about- It's just temporary storage.
I'm just reminding you. That's all.
I appreciate it.
So looking at the jewelry, it does appear to be real jewels, but they're highly polished and sparkle, but they're not necessarily particularly expensive ones. It looks like they're charging a little more than what the just based on the cost of the materials would warrant if they were made locally.
Okay.
They definitely have a markup around the jewelry and the exotic things that are going for more than what they're worth or what you think they should be worth.
Okay.
That being said, again, they're not from around here, so everything exotic is fashionable.
So
they're banking on rarity.
Pretty much, they're banking on between the rarity and people demanding, regardless of the fact that emerald isn't necessarily of the highest purity. Who cares if it would only be worth 5 gold normally? Somebody will pay 10 gold when you put it in this necklace and bring it in from afar because fashion.
So they're banking on rich idiots, is what I'm getting from this. They want to impress other rich idiots.
The ones, yes, who want to impress other citizens of the empire, and even the free people who want to fit into that society, because we live in a society, you know.
So, Cecilia is going to look for a one of the fairly expensive sort of jewelry. Probably with like an emerald in it as well, and see if there's anything with like a jackal head or anything.
Yeah, I mean, you can find if you're looking for something with like a jackal head, you can find like earrings with a jackal head or something like that.
Okay. Okay. Cecilia is going to pick those out.
Yeah, I would say for the earrings, let's call it, they're going to want to charge you 4 gold, and for the necklace, they're going to want to charge you, like I said, like 10 gold.
Okay.
Because they assume you've got money and you're here to spend it.
Cecilia's
But
gonna.
will haggle with you and seem very honest and say that you know these come from afar and kind of give you an impression of his land with near the flowing sands where these are mined, and that they are washed in the river, which makes them holy.
No, they're clearly solid.
Okay. So.
God damn it! Why do you do
So.
this?
That was so bad.
That was
go
incredibly
home,
good.
dude.
If the damn merchant's name can be Mittens, I can make that joke.
Wait, I didn't even hear the joke.
We're not repeating it.
Oh, well.
Mittens does not
It's best.
understand what you mean. Of course, he would not sell you faulty merchandise.
So Cecilia, on hearing all this, will slide Mittens 20 gold pieces while saying, "Would you be able to tell me more about your homeland? Seems such an intriguing place."
Yes, he tells you basically what I've already told you about it being up the river. He does tell you that there are 3 main cities along the river and kind of gives you an approximate idea of their location, as well as their names, which I'll just put up here. He says that he and his group are from Setsi. It is the one of the main cities. There are other smaller towns, of course, along the river, but these are the big cities where the priests gather and the orders serve as is required according to their tenets. And he says, we all, from birth to death, are born to serve with the order that we are presented, as we are of the merchant order, and others are called to be of the warriors and of the priesthood, and then there is the great house above us all.
Okay, so caste system.
Absolutely. Some are called to serve, and some are called to sit above them. And he wants to know, Cecilia, what your order in life is.
Uh, Cecilia would respond that she is she has been raised as an aide to a local diplomat, and that is why she's intrigued about the uh, politics around the river.
We all work together according to the order and to preserve the order, and those who do not, they are punished. And he wants to know, when you tell him that you were raised to serve a diplomat, he wants to say, is this diplomat your master? And he'll use like the word domine, like the one that slaves use for their master.
Um, Cecilia,
Yes, basically he is asking if you're a slave, if that's what you're
yeah.
wondering.
I was thinking if I could do a different. Um, it is it is more like how you serve a higher a higher person without being the slave to them as well. That is my role as well.
He says, I believe I understand. You exchange your services for money in this case.
Mhm.
As a merchant, almost.
Akin to that. I have my duties and I fulfill them as best as I can to serve.
He says, we too serve.
Mhm.
By bringing these fine wares crossed the distance down the river in its winding length. We visit many other places as well.
How are your relations with those other places? Are they as amicable as the ones you find here in the Empire?
He makes kind of a purring sound while he thinks, and it's obvious, like from the tilt of his head and everything, that he is thinking about your question. And he kind of comes back and says that some of them accept us in with our goods, And some of them are less accepting and make us stay outside their walls, and all eventually trade with us, and those that do not, we do not visit again.
Mhm.
It is not profitable.
And do you find your visits here to be profitable?
Oh yes, very profitable. And you can hear like the purring sound in his voice, but also he begins to purr a little as he says this. It looks very pleased. For even though he's a cat that walks
Mhm.
on two legs, he's still very much a cat.
Yep. Um, Cecilia will uh, okay, sorry, just pulling up the next thread question to hear what we've heard.
Oh right, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, explore their territory, do what is needed to be introduced to their leaders, and establish social relations. Okay. Cecilia will sort of in seeing the favorable response, ask, do you see any potential chance for favorable relationships between our two nations if we were to seek them out?
He thinks for a moment and says, I do not see why not. We are a peaceful and peace-loving people who get along with our neighbors, and my call is to trade. I am. It is up to the priest to decide whether there is peace or war or what relations may be like. It is not for a humble merchant such as myself to decide such thing. It depends entirely on the will of the gods.
I understand.
The priests are their interpreters on this, our humble plane. There are oh so many gods. Is it true that you only have one?
Yeah. Cecilia would go over what she knows about uh, the religion and tell him what about like what she was taught and everything.
This is very strange to me. It seems more like one god would be very, very busy and not have time for his people. Whereas with many gods, they share their responsibilities of shaping our reality. But be that as it may, we are planning to leave soon and travel back upriver to the falls and then overland to our home city, where we shall spend the gold and silver we have earned here, and then perhaps return sometime soon.
Is there any official path that you use to travel back and forth between your lands of the upriver and down here.
You should speak with what is the word you use? Patron.
Mhm.
He can tell you more about the way we take, and possibly you work for money, for gold, yes? We will be in need of hiring guards to escort us along the way, but I will let him negotiate these things, for it is his purview. It is not my order.
That sounds like a generous offer to be able to um yeah um to be able to help the esteemed merchants from the river, and to help guard them in their travels back.
I'm just putting these two up on the token layer for now so that we can see who we're talking to.
Okay.
All right, so he will call out. Okay, not Control Z. Hold on a second. There we go. He will call out this cat, who
Just digging
introduces
it.
himself as Sebastian,
Sebastian. Okay.
and says that it is his position to lead the merchants you see before him. However, with all of these wares and all of the profits that they have made, they are wary of bandits as they travel back to their homeland.
Mhm.
And they're looking to hire experienced warriors who can help protect them.
We
Am I
are
all over
yeah.
the place tonight?
Yeah. Cecilia would introduce herself as a representative of the local diplomats, and would heartily be for providing assistance in the guarding of the travels back. Um, um, and because it would be mutually beneficial if for her as a representative of a diplomat to be able um, to also um, uh, um, be be in a good stand. What Cecilia is basically saying is just uh, it would be good for a diplomatic mission as well. So there's reason for her to and her uh, and the others to be able to journey alongside.
Well, we are paying for
Mhm.
warrior orders, but
Okay.
if you have others that wish to journey with us for mutual protection from bandits, other orders may travel with us as well. Um, we will introduce you to the order of priests and let you present yourself, but it is up to them if you are worthy
Mhm.
or not.
Okay. That that we can agree with. To we do not wish to undermine your orders. Um, or, though particularly the order of your priests. If
Yes, they are the interpreters of the gods, and the gods have various and conflicting wills at some points. But it is all a part of order that we are assured of. For order guides our life, and order guides our death. And
okay.
the other cat makes a sound in a language that's much more cat-like than normal human languages, but yeah, from the way it's being done, you take this as almost like somebody saying amen in a church service,
Okay.
like as an agreement of religious significance. But it says we plan to leave tomorrow. Actually, I believe our business here is concluded.
Cecilia will point out to some of the others that were with her, like, these are our warrior orders who have protected us, and they'll be at your service tomorrow.
Oh, am I actually still there? I wasn't. I assumed I had left already. While Cecilia, because I suspect because Cecilia got there late.
Well, like with like Certos and the other.
Gotcha.
Well,
Okay.
well,
My bad.
like
Okay.
very well,
I just
not
wasn't sure what you
Certos.
wanted to do.
Yeah, like Felix, Gleblep, whoever else was there.
I just wasn't sure what you were getting at. My bad.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to point at Certos as being a priest order or not, but she'll skip over that one. She'll point to like Felix and Gleblep as being order as their warrior order.
They are technically part of an order.
Felix, Gleb, Certos. He will eye. Sai, what's your character's name? Anad? Anar. He will eye Anar a little bit critically and say, "This one is also of the warrior order."
Are we still in the market? I'm not sure. Anar's there.
Yeah, I don't think Anar came, or did Anar join?
In the market itself? No.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Anar wasn't here in the market.
They will pay. Okay, then he will nod approvingly and say, "Unless there's somebody who's obviously not a warrior, like Anar is not really, does not look like a actual warrior.
Because
So
he's not. I mean,
yeah,
he's
exactly.
a spellslinger.
And he will say, "We will pay 20 gold each to each of the members of warrior orders that you bring with you. The others are allowed to travel with us, but we will not be paying them."
Understood.
So it's going to be up to you guys how many people you want to try and pass off. But he's going to be kind of suspicious at like Drusus and at Anar, at the very least.
Cecilia would pass off like Drusus and Anar as similar to herself, where they're journeying for diplomatic reasons.
Would I even count? I'm trying to figure that out right now.
That depends on if you want to present yourself as a warrior or not.
I mean, like, that's a good question. I'm trying to figure that out. Like, my official title or whatever would be like engineer. So I guess that would be technically be a no, even though we're perfect. I don't know, probably.
Do you fight?
We can.
Again, they're from a very rigid caste society, so to them, if you were born a warrior, or you are not a warrior, and that's their opinion. But they understand that people not from their homeland are a little strange. Outsiders are weird, you know. Uh,
So if they're asking if our primary purpose is to fight, then my answer would be no.
then
So
they would not pay you if you answer no.
Then that's fair enough, because I mean we don't understand kind of what they're going at. We're not like we are not particularly socially gifted, so no, we would not pass ourselves off as a fighter.
Well, at the moment, this is.
I know,
this
but I meant just like
merchant
for
cat.
when it happens. When it happens, we're not there yet. No.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Somebody said Cecilia said this is warrior cats with cats. No, this is merchant cats. The warrior cats are a different cast.
I was joking about the Warrior Cats series, which they have a very hierarchical cast or system as well, like the book
Similar.
series Warrior Cats.
Yeah, yeah. To them, the order of life kind of kind of takes everything into effect. Of everything that happens is part of the order, and you are born to serve your particular order, and rebelling against that is sin and chaos and punishable. Is kind of what they're telling you. So. So they say tomorrow will meet us at the gates of the town. Actually, no, at the docks, because they will need to get a boat. Join us on our boat, and we will move up the river. And then from there, we will go overland to the city, which I'm going to move the cities just slightly.
Is this is the traders that we were going to, right? For the quest. This isn't just some random traders we also found.
These are the traders from the river kingdoms that are from up the river.
Okay,
This is
I thought
not.
we just found a random traders.
No, these are not just random people. These are visitors from out of the Empire territory.
Just double
The
checking.
Prickbeck wants to be.
I'm trying to
investigated.
keep up with everything. It's very hard to do.
It's not like there are many cat people wandering around town.
Yeah, that's why I just double checking everything, because my memory is literal doo-doo water.
Honestly, I'm gonna say no. It's not that suspicious, considering that it's in the desert area and they need the water to not die.
And I'm also going to point out, as far as
And
rivers
also
are concerned, cats will swim, cats will fish, and to be honest, it's not necessarily something that they're going to just go out and live in the water. They're going to, you know, they'll do boats and things of that nature on the water versus necessarily wanting to be in the water all the time.
Unless you're a tiger, then you're screwed.
Some cats do water anyway, so I've had cats that want to climb in the bathtub, so you know. And yes, I do mean when it's filled with water.
I have some cats
absolutely.
getting stuck in the bathtub when it's not filled with water, and I am so tempted to turn the water on there just to freak them the fuck out. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Continue.
So Celia takes her necklace and the set of earrings, and
Did
I
anybody
guess
want to buy something weird and exotic, or ask me about what else is here or anything before we move on?
Probably not, because like we kind of need to save funds for the capital F fun stuff.
Certos will pick up a small religious icon, anything that looks like it might be geared towards healing or help.
All right. What's the cost of a holy symbol, basically?
I think it's 10.
I don't know without looking it up, but yeah, they'll charge you basically for a holy symbol, for some sort of religious icon. So, anybody have anything else to do before we get to travel and montage?
Cecilia would probably inform Drusus and Shield. Let them know, like, I don't know if they're going to be pumpkined during this journey or if they're coming later, but
I
Cecilia
assume
will
the
let them
idea
know.
was Drusus and Shield needed to stay there for the moment for meetings with the prefects. So he's going to have Cecilia act as his official, like,
Mhm.
what's the word? I think I know what it is, but I don't know
Envoy?
it.
Maybe,
Sure.
right?
Sure.
Similar? Representative?
Oh, something like that, yeah.
Okay. So Cecilia is going to inform them of what she's learned and pass on the information of where they're headed.
Yeah, and they'll give you a route and they'll let you disseminate that as you need to.
Mhm.
All right. So the route that they are planning on taking you is basically up the river to about this point, at which point they will cut out and go overland through the desert a little bit before cutting back down over to the river. Mostly because through the desert at this point is an easier thing than the cliff that forms the waterfall as the height of the land changes.
Hey, you want to climb a waterfall?
Well, you may want to climb a waterfall, but they don't want to try and haul all of whatever's left of their goods and chest full of money up it.
Look. There's a secret path behind the waterfall. I guarantee it. You just have to go in and investigate. There always is, without fail.
But they'll basically want to take you this direction, some 70 miles round trip here, or half trip.
Mhm.
They will stop, as you pass and Cernum Cavum, because that's basically where they're going to dock, more or less, and try and sell some wares in town, which everyone in town there is, of course, happy to see you guys again.
Mhm.
They've had no trouble with the ants in the last day or two. Before
So,
heading off overland here. And I'm going to roll every 10 miles. Let's call it that. All right, somewhere about in here around the 40-mile mark, we're going to have an encounter. It'll have to be just a minute to set up.
Hell yeah, it's combat time.
and
Also, I do want to point out that before we left the city, Glep would have went to this guild hall, thieves guild, and dropped off his sword, and came back.
Anar would be questioning them down the river more about their society and basically anything he can get his hands on in order to expand what knowledge we have of them.
Cecilia would pretty much be doing the same as Anar, and also like responding to questions about their society.
I mean, it's going to quite lean into the fact that if anybody thinks he's a warrior at the moment with his questions, they will not believe it.
Yeah, so, I mean, they'll basically tell you what they know, which is, again, that their lives are very much seen as ordered and set up from birth.
Well, he'll also be talking into, how many casts are there, what the caste structure is like within the castes, and things along those lines.
And they'll tell you that basically it comes down to whether or not you are what you are born into. Like if you're a merchant, if you're a merchant, you're a merchant. If you are, for example, an artisan of some sort, you are usually born, and the stars and the patterns, even down to the patterns on your fur, define who you are and what trade you actually go into. It's not necessarily that you're like you are a maker of pots as your father was before you. It's very much down to what signs you were born under, what like I said, even down to the patterns on their fur, if you are one of their people, or markings on your skin if you are like a human or a fairy or something of that nature.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is there is a structure within each caste, and that all depends on the metaphysical
Yes,
and religious aspects that they put onto it.
exactly.
Okay.
Oh, that's very interesting. Does anybody here have the ability to tell then if any of us are born under a particular house or caste or what you're talking about?
They would not dare to usurp the place of the priests. Maybe, perhaps a priest could tell you that which you wish to know if your own priest cannot.
Very interesting. Maybe when we stop by, we'll ask somebody and see. I'm just curious, is all.
Yes, but they say it is an entire ceremony under which you are measured, and your life is then defined. It is very important that your spirit and your body act as one in the direction that you are purposed. There are some, of course, for whom their spirit and their purpose is changeable, but those are rare exceptions. The heroes of old and such.
To outsiders who visited, have they undergone visitors who've visited your territory? Do they undergo such terminations?
Rituals?
Sorry, undergo what exactly?
Like the determinations, like the rituals. Like,
Oops, that's the same one.
if like other traders who visited them have undergone this before, or if it's unheard of.
It is not. It is not common that such a thing would happen. Mostly, outsiders do not. If they visit and are not planning on staying and becoming one of our society, then they are still outsiders. They are, they maintain their own customs, their own households. You may live among us, but it is typically forbidden from you to own property or own slaves who are not outsiders, or other servants, and have servants of their order, of those of the servant order. You may not purchase them as you do your slaves. Even within our society, it is strictly regulated, the trade of person from a servant of a household to a servant to another household. In many cases, they are dedicated to a master in a household, as we are all dedicated to the great house above us. And the great house rules all of us. And with the help of the priests. And
I was here.
No,
Oh.
okay.
Oh,
Blob.
Blob.
What? I'm
Welcome
here.
back.
I
You
never
died
left.
for a split second.
We heard you.
Someone
Oh.
died for a split second.
Oh, well,
Yep.
that's fine. In short, there is no reason to be set into a caste system if you're not going to be with them for an extended period of time.
Right. If you're not going to join their society, why would you be marked as one of their orders? Because they don't expect outsiders to conform. They are not much given to conquer outside territories, because to them the river is life, the river is death, the river flows from one place to another.
Various castes, I'm assuming, have different powers. I mean, there's a structure to the castes themselves, which are going to be the top, say, 3 or 4. Obviously, the priests are going to be ranking up there pretty high. What would be the others?
So what they keep referring to as the Great House is the rulers over them all. So this is basically, since this is basically ancient Egypt with serial numbers filed off, etc. The Great House is the pharaoh in his household.
I can't help but think that there's going to be a quiz on this later.
A quiz? Why would there be a quiz?
I don't know.
I'm writing all this down.
It's up to you guys.
I'm writing some of this down. Don't worry.
Okay, nope, that's fine. That's all I need to know. So we got the priest, the great house, and I can make up whatever. We got slaves and servants
and warrior and merchant.
Artisan order, servant order, merchant order, warrior order, priest order.
I'm just imagining Sai slapping his keyboard haphazardly.
And whatever the fuck I want to include. There we go.
Whatever becomes relevant to the story, basically.
Within reason, obviously. So, I mean, I literally put that in. So, yep, we're good.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to go into all of the different orders, like which merchant order or which, like, are the sellers of pots above the people who export things outside of the kingdom, or if the makers of pots are more important than the makers of jewelry, unless it becomes relevant to what we're doing.
No. I'm looking more broad strokes than I am the finer details.
No, the broad strokes are the priests control through the religion. And the pharaoh is the ruler, but as you know, like the Great House, the pharaoh is seen as a god walking among them, and they will be happy to make that part clear. He is an incarnation of one of the gods, and they typically go through. Each god will go through 9 incarnations before.
Just trying to figure out which order I'm going to put these in. Just so I have an idea, what is their generalization? Are they more of a warrior race, merchant race, or
Probably race.
Peaceful race.
Or cultural?
I would say cultural. I mean, they're warriors. They have warriors, and the warriors are there to war. So,
okay.
But as far as overall, the overall ideal is to serve your place in the order for religious and cultural purpose.
Okay. Basically looking at which of the civ victory conditions that they would likely go for. So cultural? No, that's fine. Perfect.
Cultural or religious, basically.
Which means warrior would be down the line, but artisans would be up higher. So cool. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and I mean, warriors have a lot of power within the society, of course, by being warriors and protectors. But yes, the artisans and such are they're the ones there to be protected. It's not not everything is created for the purpose of going to war or something of that nature. It is more about religion and beauty.
Oh, okay. That slap wasn't for a pun. It was for the civilization reference. Was that it?
Yes.
Okay. No more questions, Your Honor.
Okay.
Congratulations, you have sufficiently deduced their entire culture into a civilization victory condition.
Is
I-
this bad?
I'm half kidding.
I mean, it's good to know that they're not warmongers or anything.
No, that's us. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Basically, this would be Anar grilling them over the course of the entire 70, 80-mile journey, which is going to take many hours. So I mean, if they're happy to answer his questions, he will continue asking them.
And suddenly, oh look, Thunder Dragon.
Yes.
Now encounter time.
As News would say, ye.
Yeah.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba. Do-do-do-dee-da. So this, and yeah, Cecilia would just be basically listening to all this, and would also be answering questions about their own society if the traders asked. Okay, so Dream's muted at the moment.
Integrated into their society. Oh,
Ah,
under 4 foot intrusion.
The cat has left the nest. Repeat, the cat has left the nest. The child, the I don't know. I don't know. I was trying to think of something and I couldn't. Can't believe you kicked the cat out.
so this has been an interesting session so far. I'm excited to meet the leadership of this.
All right, sorry, folks. Can everybody see the map here?
No. Oh, now I can. Sorry.
Yeah. Place yourself somewhere. Call it behind that line. Yeah, I see you.
I'm not here. Okay.
Background looks like it's in low resolution, but that's fine if we're in the desert.
The ground is very low resolution because I just pulled it out of search.
It's alright. I don't think I'm there. Yeah.
Oh, am I? Oh, yes, I am on 17.
Yes, I'm tanking this time. Which is totally fine.
All right. Hold a second while I get things to come up. Why is everything? Oh God! Please tell me D&D Beyond didn't just shit itself. There we go. They must still be having problems because it's no.
Hmm. I was going first. Nope, not going last.
I'm a cleric. I like to be at the end of the order.
Is that disadvantage or is that straight roll?
That's a straight roll. I just always roll like shit.
I'm surprised. You don't have heavy armor?
That is a good question. Let me see. Scale mail.
Yeah, I think that's medium.
That's medium.
So the two clerics are going fairly last.
Yes. Oh, it took it. Yeah, damn it. There we go.
Were those subscriptions paying for faster internet for them?
I don't know. I think they're just having back end problems. All right, so there's that, and
Oh, but you do have proficiency with heavy armor. Okay.
Benefits of being a dwarf.
No, the
Doesn't
benefits
Forge
of being
Cleric?
that's where I got it from. Yeah, is benefit of being a forge cleric.
Oh.
And you also don't get slowed down in heavy armor because of dwarf.
Heavy armor doesn't impose
Oh wait.
movement penalties anyway. Not in 5e.
Oh yeah.
That's not.
I forgot.
If it was 3.5, maybe even 4. I don't remember 4. Then
I'm
it
used to
probably
playing.
would, but yeah. Or a Pathfinder.
I've been playing some Pathfinder games
Yeah,
lately,
there you
so
nuggets from McDonald's and a drink. All right, since we're ordering the kids' food, basically. I think everybody's in here now, right?
I still don't think I'm on the map at all.
I don't see a gleb.
there's a gleb. It's Lauricia that we're missing.
Oh, my character, I forgot to select him.
Yeah.
I rolled 18.17, so let me just do this. All right,
And then modify.
There we go.
Yep.
There we go. Now I get
Sorry.
it. Thank
No,
you.
that's my fault. I thought I had, because I had moved him, so I thought I was still selected.
Okay, that was fine. Probably up here. Yeah, probably up there. That's fine. All right. Thank you. Let me do things.
What's your?
That thing is fast as hell.
I have
What the hell
not.
is
I
that?
have. I have not gotten the chance to roll yet because I was not on screen.
Okay, then
Damn.
I'll let you do that now.
Hang on. I'm trying. One second. Hang on. Or is it gonna crap out on me? I think it's gonna crap out on me. It's crapping out on me.
Yeah, just roll a d20 and take your add your modifier to it.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. I think.
I need to figure out what I'm gonna do when we hit level 4, because now I gotta take a feat or an ASI.
I'm getting
You
mine at
worry-
like level
it-
6 or 7.
It's going to be a while before that. You've got plenty of time between then and now in order
Just
to
to make
do it.
sure it's Dex, right?
We've got 3 whole arcs to do before
It's
we
your
do that.
Dex mod for initiative, right? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
It's Dex.
Or not arcs, but 3 missions
Damn it!
to
I
do.
gotcha. Hey, it happens. You're not
No,
last.
no, that's not what I meant. I meant the whole like it's not letting me actually select it to add to the tracker.
I got you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, because you can't. You have to be added.
Yeah, you have to do special dice formulas to make it add to the tracker, and
Right.
that works.
I
Off
mean, you.
doesn't work. So why would you just roll it?
I mean, you could do it via macro, but we don't have that set up.
Right.
So, all right, set scene here. You guys are traveling along with the little caravan here, and you hear a ticking sound, like a clock almost, getting louder, coming from underneath the ground. And you see these 2 little like eye stalks periscope up out of the ground and look around before this thing bursts forth out of the ground and begins making a loud like a donging sound, like just dong dong dong. And the cats look very worried.
Snape, Severus, Snape. No, I didn't.
Well, since you brought that up, let's see. Nope, Certos wouldn't have thought of it.
But Cecilia, you're in the lead there.
Don't worry. I absolutely would have. Whatever it is.
So this thing is going to move up, and it will try and take a bite out of you.
Okay.
Oh, makes me wish that my cleric
Cecilia.
was here. Take a bite out of crimes.
No.
Cecilia
By
gets
the
into a
way-
defensive stance and dodges it. Or not.
And Cecilia, you'll have a +1 to your AC today.
Okay, thank you. So Cecilia's armor class is 16, so she just swiftly sort of backs up just before the chomp reaches her.
And it is burrowing along through the ground. It's not like traveling on top of the ground. You're only seeing part of the creature. I will put in Discord what the like kind of more of it looks like.
It's got a dig speed.
Wrong place. You're right.
Sorry. Trying to help.
Oh, it definitely has a dig speed.
Beautiful.
All right.
And you're seeing the full thing, like the back end of it. You're seeing like the front end of it as it comes up out of the ground, does a bite, and then it's kind of burrowing along the ground.
That's
Is
it.
it
Thank
made
you.
out of metal?
Yes, it is, and it is ticking.
Ooh. Look,
Uh,
I think I think there's gonna be some corpse harvesting. I don't know about you.
It's a pipe bomb. Yay.
There's gonna be some corpse harvesting.
And you hear the cats. Sebastian says, "Oh no, it is the gnomes."
Uh-oh. Quick, get your Disney character from the museum one shot. He hates gnomes.
Hey, my dad asked me to ask
I
Gleb,
can feel Sai rubbing his hands together.
Gleb is the first one to actually
Yes.
react to this.
So is it visible in any way whatsoever?
Yes, it's definitely visible. It's
Okay.
poking its head out of the ground. It's not like
Oh, okay. I
it's
thought
not
it
like
was trying
fully
to like.
it came up underground, poked up like 2 little eye stalks as periscopes, found you guys, and it came up out of the ground, started making, an alarm type sound, and then is attacking Cecilia at the moment.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if it like bit and then went back underground. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go over here and attack with my psychic knives. So like, Glep just kind of jumps out of the carriage over to the ground and just like a little like see-through dagger appears in his hand. He just chucks it at the monster.
Are we flavoring these as made out of slime?
I was thinking about making them like just slime balls that he throws at people that just dissolve on contact, since they don't actually leave a mark and then they disappear after being hit.
That's up to you. Because it sort of sounded like you were describing for a second. It's like knife made out of slime.
That'd be cool, actually, but the slime just dissolves instantly. I think a 23 will hit.
A 23 will definitely hit.
I do 14 damage, psychic damage, and sneak attack damage specifically. Well, I don't know what damage is sneak attack. Is it just whatever the damage of the weapon is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 14 psychic damage.
Yeah, sneak attack is always the same type as your weapon.
And then I will, as a bonus action, I think it's a bonus action. Let me double check. That's I literally got the average on my 2d6. That's cool. Psychic blades. Whenever you take the attack action, can manifest a blade from your free hand and make the attack with that blade. Oh, so it's just okay. It's not a bonus action. It's just. Oh no, yeah. After you attack, you can make a second one with a bonus action. It's just 1d4 instead of 1d6. Okay, so. Do I still have? I don't get my proficiency on the hit, right? When it's thrown from my aloft hand.
You get the attack bonus, I think, but not the damage bonus.
Yeah, you get the attack bonus, but the damage bonus does not include your modifier for
So it'd still be a +5.
Yeah, it's
to
still a +5 to hit, but like your 7 here would turn into a 4.
Okay,
It's
so
straight dice roll at that point, not unless you take the at
okay,
level
well, an
4.
8 misses.
An 8 definitely misses.
Let me see. Can I use my psychic die here? When you fail an ability check. Nope, that's not an ability check. Okay. Then that will be it, and he will just go bop, bop, bop. So the second slime ball just whizzes past it and vanishes off into the distance, and he'll just run back to the cart.
All right, Anar.
Why did this person ping me 3 times?
They love
Why
you.
not?
I hate it. I hate it.
They love you.
I thought I picked up something else, but I did not apparently.
Sorry, I'm gonna post what I got pinged for 3 times. Not in like the main channel, but in like the other one.
I think we will just expedite this. We're going to mind sliver.
Does that even work on constructs?
We're about to find out.
Good answer.
Well, I mean, I did psychic damage to it.
And take to the air 20 feet. Get a better read on the battlefield, as it were.
So you're scouting for gnomes, is what I'm hearing.
Sure, why not? Because gnomes are awesome.
Sorry, what about the top one?
help them. On the bottom.
I didn't really tell a difference. I like the bottom. Works. Sorry, I'm doing a thing here.
Do the eye stalks still pop out while it's... Well,
I mean, the whole head is popped out at this point, but yes, the
Okay.
eyes above it.
Okay, so it's using that to see me.
Yeah, I mean, you can see like the eye stalks there. They just extend if it wants them to.
Okay,
They're telescopic, basically, or periscope-like.
okay.
All right, so what did we get? We're doing a mind sliver on the construct, and we wanted to know if that worked, right?
Essentially, yes.
I don't see anything about Mind Sliver not working, if it's a construct.
Unless it happens to be. Hold on, just checking. Psychic damage or phonetic saving throw.
Who doesn't have a mind?
How about that?
Mind sliver works. So do an intelligence save with advantage.
Makes
On fort.
horribly high roll there.
Horribly, yeah. That's that rolled a 17. God dang, Baba.
Yep. So no, it does not care. It just keeps on ticking. Literally.
Okay.
And you're up 20 feet in the air.
At the moment, yes.
All right. Well, these guys are going to arrive next turn, but you see some incoming in the distance here. Once I get a selection of everybody, hold on a second. Coming in from the distance, they will arrive next turn on their initiative.
Nice 20, by the way.
We'll call that out.
Okay.
We've got 6 incoming.
And then Felix, you're up.
Okay. Yeah. I will stay on the cart and I'll take a shot at our new friend.
All right. That's 12. Your gun goes boing. Because it's it.
And if I can somehow try and hide on the cart, I will bonus action hide.
So wait, did that not hit?
No, it hit.
Okay.
Not very well.
Oh. That's why it's not on there.
So after you is Cecilia.
I'm going to use a invoke duplicity to summon a copy. Let's say that right here. I'll just
Oh, you didn't. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Red is not you.
And hearing the call out that there might be potentially more, so she quickly invokes the god to get a second copy of herself there, and in the meantime, she uses her bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on herself. And then she draws her magic dagger. And that would be her turn.
All right. So.
Oh wait, no, that's concentration. Sorry, I can't do Shield of Faith. Okay.
Yeah, because you're concentrating on keeping your duplicate up.
Yep. So, what can I do as a bonus action? I'm gonna cast inside the sanctuary. On. Oh, I meant to display it. I'm gonna cast it on myself.
God damn it, Bacon! How do you even find this stuff?
Don't worry about it.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers
There we
to.
go.
I want the
There.
answer. I need these images.
D&D Beyond really is having trouble tonight.
Also,
It
that was
is.
made out of gelatin, apparently, not glass.
Yeah, I just got a parser error 200, which 200 is supposed to be success, so I don't know what the hell.
I mean, the DC was 500.
Successfully. Tasks failed successfully.
I mean, granted, yes, I've gotten a 500 and 503, but that's to be expected when you have server-side errors. But a 200, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, 200 is what it responds with when it goes, "Yep, I know what you're doing, and I'm responding to you appropriately."
Tasks failed successfully.
Let's see, Sanctuary.
Actually,
And it regardless. So yeah, you could do that if it's a bonus action. Who are you doing that on?
actually, the leader of the cats would be Sebastian. So, let's do it on Sebastian.
Leader of the pack.
Okay, so Sebastian is sanctuarized.
Yep.
Sanctuarized.
Yep. And the one driving the cart, its name is Tabby, by the way.
Ah.
Womp
Holy
womp.
cripes! What are those things? They just appeared.
In character, or out of character.
Out of character.
Out of character, they look like orcs.
Oh, lovely. Oh my god, it's goblins! I don't know what a goblin is.
They look like orcs.
Hey, called it.
Cool. I'm gonna stab them.
It just shows I know my orcs from my goblins.
They're not actually on the map until next turn, so.
Gotcha. I'm gonna stab them next turn.
Yep. And they'll go before you anyway, so they'll be on the map before you get there. So
Fast
Larissa,
as hell, boy.
Beautiful there, Dreamy.
Amazing. That's real good.
Yeah, I didn't know what was coming.
That's the nickname for her we use in this house because of her music video.
Okay, so that was Cecilia's turn.
Right. So is it my turn yet? Or is we doing something else?
That's the video.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. We would probably because we all heard their comments about the gnomes or whatever the hell it was, right?
Yep.
Okay. We probably would have responded back so I assume these gnome creatures you mentioned that aren't friendly. Yes.
Very much not. They lead tribes that attack helpless travelers within the desert. They are known as great warriors.
I see. At this point, we're
They
probably.
and their servants and their
Okay.
clockwork automatons are greatly feared among my people.
So
See,
what
gnomes
I'm
are badass.
saying is, I'm really glad that Peg was not here today. That's what I'm getting out of this.
Cecilia will raise an eyebrow at this information, but she's focused on surviving, so.
All right. At this point, well, what I wanted to do, I'm realizing is probably not wise with Cecilia right there yet. So I'm probably gonna go like move right here ish, and we're gonna try and get a good shot on the creature, or on the thing, on the automaton, just with our basic flare gun at this point. For now, I think we're gonna do that.
Oh, beat up the automatons.
Look, if Shield isn't gonna let me take them apart to investigate, we're gonna take this thing apart instead.
To be
Yeah.
fair, that's an absolute hit.
You know, most people shoot flares into the air rather than at people.
To be fair, when's the
Ooh,
last time
nice.
you shot a flare at somebody and it didn't do damage?
Ooh, max damage.
To be honest, I haven't really shot any flares at people.
Exactly.
It's basically just
It's
molten
dangerous.
metal. It's like
All right.
superheated metal.
I mean,
you-
I've had the opportunity, but
Hang on, is that disadvantage because they're technically underground? Do I
No,
need to
it's
roll
up. It's
accuracy now?
above ground. It's above ground.
It's at
It's-
least partially above ground. Yeah, it's fine.
Cool. Look, I will take max damage on the thing for once.
it's not prone.
No, it is not prone.
Prone underground would be interesting, though. It doesn't make sense, man. Like being knocked prone in the air. Although I guess technically you'd be falling at that point, wouldn't you?
I mean, at that point, you start getting a Devil May Cry physics.
It stops its kicking and falls to the ground.
Yeah.
And anything else you're doing on your turn? Prepare for the next wave.
Actually, we probably would talk to Cecilia real quick. Cecilia, perhaps once this is over, I'd like to investigate. I'd like to investigate the thing. And
Probably not a good idea right
we're gonna
now.
gesture with our gun towards the corpse.
Oh, right ahead.
Yep,
Once this is
that's
over.
fine. But like I said, probably not a good idea right this
Oh,
moment.
of course not right this second, because we heard things.
You
All
are
right.
a square.
And you're staying there, right?
Yep. We could move a little bit further, but we're gonna stay there.
All right, Cerdos. There are no enemies actually on the map. They're going to be here in about an initiative order. So
But we hear them coming.
you definitely hear them. You can see their dust cloud at this point.
Okay. So Sertos will like grab Felix by the shoulder and spin him around and then like splash him in the face with holy water. And then he'll
Okay.
turn sort of over and then he'll like throw a handful of holy water over at Cecilia. And then do it one more time at I'm sorry, Link. I don't know how to say your character's name.
Urshia.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Cool. So
Hey,
what exactly are you doing?
Dousing you with holy water and casting bless.
bless.
I see.
We're gonna dunk your ass. I mean, what?
What creatures was it again that you did it to?
Felix. So I grab Felix, spin him around, and say, "Hey!" And go splash him in the face, and then chuck it at Cecilia and Link's character. I got to see it written down.
I like how it says a sprinkling of holy water,
Larissia.
and then you're just splashing like a whole cup in their face.
You're
The whole
tossing at
thing, yeah.
25 feet.
The sprinkle is nonsense. No, you got to douse them. So that's my turn, bless.
Cool.
Oh.
Water balloons filled with holy water.
I like it. Look, if you want to talk to me and make that into a reality, we can do
I guess some people like that.
All right, you have blessed everyone here, and is that all you're doing?
Yes, that's my turn.
All right.
It almost seems like there's no middle ground.
Nope, not gonna say that.
Which is why I put that joke in Discord. Just in case.
Hey, I have a question while I'm thinking about it. Is that until the spell wears off, or is it just the next one?
Is that until what?
The blessed thing. Is that just until it wears off, or is it straight up like for every single roll you make for a minute? Every
Bless, it would be every roll.
oh heck yeah.
Every roll for a minute. Like,
It can be for every roll. I don't think you have to.
Yeah.
there's no point in rolling if you've already succeeded.
Right. Okay, that's a lie. You know why? Because rolling dice is fun, damn it.
Yeah, but
Okay, yeah, nothing wrong
Yeah,
with
it
that.
just doesn't affect the outcome. All right. So hold on. Let me look at your channel divinity here. Solution appears in occupied space. Bonus action. You can move it. Da, 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 da.
Wow. Wow, what the fuck, dude? Sorry, I only just saw what got posted in chat. Wow. Wow. I see.
All right. So orange and pink here run up to the fake Cecilia. Purple throws a javelin at it, but it appears to dodge out of the way of all the shots headed its way. Green and red move up closer, as does blue. Green throws at Cecilia.
Okay.
So I need an actual attack roll on this one.
I did. It just didn't work.
And the other one throws at Larissa. And blue is going to.
Oh, we're not blocking that.
Oh, you got shield now, so you get plus
We're
5.
That's okay. That's a 23. We're not beating a 23 even with a plus 5.
what's your AC normally?
15. So like that's only
yeah,
20.
That'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not 18.
And blue is also going to follow up with a javelin to Larissa.
Ow. That one we're going to like we're a little stunned and dizzy and such from like having a javelin chucked at us, but we can at the very least block the other.
So
You
6 damage.
block the other one with your javelin sticking out of your chest.
Exactly.
You can take 3 more of those.
Exactly, it's fine.
I just want to point out that they rolled a 6, a 3 in damage, a 3 in damage, and then a 6 in damage. Those are all, was it prime numbers? No, not prime numbers. Multiples of 3. I love it.
Yeah.
All their damage is the multiple of 3.
I mean, it's a d6, right?
If mod 3 equals 0, then you die. Sorry, what?
All right.
So, Gleb, you're up.
All right. So I'm gonna bonus. I don't need a bonus action to hide because I can get sneak attack. I'm gonna throw I'm gonna form another slime knife and throw it at orange. That's 22 to hit. That's 15 psychic damage to the orange.
Orange
And then
ball covered in
I
slime.
will throw a second one at pink next to Cecilia. Why are there 2 Cecilias on my map?
That's
Because you can see 2 Cecilias on your map.
Don't tell him. Because there's 2 Cecilias now.
All right, whatever.
Don't tell
I
him.
assume there's an illusion, but whatever. I assume I still get sneak attack.
They think it's real, so I don't see why not.
All right, cool. I suppose as long as it occupies the space, it counts. But
I mean, no,
alright,
it's more than a typical illusion, so that's why I'm saying it counts. It's not like minor illusion where
7 damage.
if you interact with it, immediately it's not an illusion, because it says it's special, basically.
Yeah, I don't know why it has 1d6 plus 1 on it. That's very odd.
I'm sorry. What was your
So,
other?
It should be 7 damage for the second knife because I rolled a 24. But it's because for some reason it's rolling. I don't know why it's like I get the +3 because I have +3 dex, but I'm not sure where this +1 comes from.
Does your soul knife count as a +1 dagger?
Maybe, but it's also supposed to be a D4, not a D6, so I need to fix that. So
yeah, if it's supposed
there,
to be
3
D4,
damage. It does 3 damage to the guy. To this one, pink.
you're sure your soul knife is supposed to be a D4?
The regular one is, but then after you attack, you make a second one with your offhand, but the damage of that die is a D4 instead of D6. Because you're getting a second attack free.
Your offhand one is D4.
Yeah. Not my regular
right.
one.
And who is
I
this
also
at?
don't. That's at pink. Fun fact: if I miss with my regular, I could still get a sneak attack with my offhand at the very least.
If you click actions and bonus actions, does it actually come up with a offhand attack there?
Actions and bonus actions. I mean, so it has psychic attack, or it says psychic blades attack +5, 1d6 plus 3, but then it has. Oh, that's a strength version. Ugh. Why would I use strength? It doesn't actually have an offhand version.
Because melee is procs off of strength.
Oh no, here it is. Bonus
By
action.
default.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 3. Wait, is it actually plus? No, it can't be +3. It's offhand. I have 2 weapon fighting.
Soul
You
knife.
can. There should be an option that says dual wield. Maybe check that. And it should change.
That technically they're not wielded because they don't appear unless I attack.
Okay, but if you hit the thing that says customize, is that option there?
Okay, we'll move on. Don't worry about it. You just figure out how to fix it in between sessions.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so, and you're not slurping anywhere?
No.
It doesn't say make an offhand attack. It says you can make a ranged weapon attack with a second psychic blade as a bonus action on the same turn, provided your other hand is free to create it. Damage die for this bonus attack is 1d4 instead of 1d6. So, and it adds plus the ability modifier of like the original, I think. Because
I'll Google it. We can move on while I Google it.
The first blade mentions 1d6 plus ability modifier. But then this one says like the second one you create, and just that the dice is 1d4. It doesn't say that you lose the ability modifier.
That's because the other rule that's more specific on 2 weapon fighting says that.
Don't add modifier to the
but
damage of the bonus attack. Damage.
But you're arguing it's a special case.
Yeah, like it. Yeah, I'm arguing that it seems to be a bit of a special case.
Well, for now, I'm going to take it as it's 2 weapon fighting, and we'll later. All right, so we've killed one. The other one is down a few points. And you're not slurping to move anywhere, correct? Sounds like a no. So, Anar, you're up.
Do you not hear me?
Nope.
We did not.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I said correct.
Out.
Okay. I'm not going to bonus action hide.
All right. Since they're all full health in that circle, I'm going to let you pick which one of them falls asleep.
Let's do green.
Well, that's convenient.
Green falls asleep.
So just a heads up, this right here is why I've decided like I don't really or like why last time I played someone who could use sleep, I dropped it after we got second level slots.
I mean,
Well, the thing is, they're at full health. If we knocked them down a little bit more, I'd be able to encompass more of them.
That's
Yep.
fair.
And this is still only a first level slot being used. Like NR
Right.
still has like second level slots still.
Sure, that's fair.
Sleep can
Exactly.
It's not bad. It's just I just don't like using it as all. And that's
They
okay.
do it does get more lackluster as you increase in levels. Yes.
Yeah. But of course, for a boss, it could be at like 9th level, you might just knock him out if he's like at 25% health. Something.
Oh yeah, I could very well upcast this. Yes.
Yeah. Anyway,
Nothing else.
I posted a thing in the Discord if when you get a chance to read it, Fee.
Oh, okay.
Nothing else, Dream.
Yep. All right. So, Felix is up then.
Yeah, I thought it wasn't considered 2-weapon fighting because it didn't say it's specified 2-weapon fighting. Or this
So
one.
I guess it does add the +3 damage. I don't know if that +3 damage kills it or not. It did it did 3 damage, so 6 damage total.
Crosstalk.
This will be at pink.
But I'll remember that for next round when I fight. Oh, excuse me. Da 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 da. God, gotta love having 2 sneak attack characters on the fucking
All right.
team.
Bacon, who are you aiming at?
Pink. Right there.
Pink?
Yeah.
All right.
Pink fucking explodes.
Pretty much. Arrow to the brain.
Then I will bonus action hide. Or try to.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I mean, there's not much point. You've got
Yeah.
people.
Cecilia's.
Speaking of which, Cecilia, you're up. And reminder, you can move your illusion as a bonus action.
Cecilia's gonna move up to blue.
Bold move.
Main action. Stab with the dagger.
Why didn't you eat the dagger?
Are you moving the illusion up?
That's gonna be my bonus action.
You could have eaten the dagger.
That's
But
not fun.
And kind of glances at the armor.
How is it not? How is it not?
But
fun?
you've got a 1d4. You are blessed.
It comes.
Oh,
back.
okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. Do that.
It comes back. Why wouldn't you eat it?
You can go ahead and move your other token. It's not going to matter.
13 to hit.
Probably not.
It is good.
Okay.
Cool.
Nice.
What's the damage?
Look, this guy
Praise
doing
bless.
piercing damage. Meanwhile, me doing psychic damage like a cool guy.
All right. You stab the orc. He looks quite annoyed at this. Something,
And Cecilia moves the illusion into straight into the face of purple.
Probably sticking out her tongue.
Like anime thing where they pull their like eyelid down and they go.
No, not
So,
that far.
so long as she's not sticking her tongue through the face of the orc.
Just casually sticking her tongue out of the thing.
I had a dreamy Twitter back there.
all right. And Larisha?
Right. So we're gonna casually first off get the javelin that's embedded in her chest out. Such we're bleeding a little bit. It's okay. So
Fine. We're fine.
we're fine. Everything
Didn't even hit the cartilage.
It's fine.
Your armor stops it from going too deep.
Exactly. So what we're gonna do then There is no good way to do this without getting in Red's face. Well, I guess we're getting in Red. Shit.
You're fine. Go
we can do
for
that.
it.
We can do that later. No, I'm just thinking about. Things.
Take a hit like a champ.
So just to make sure, if I stand right here where the cursor is at, then a 15-foot cone, it would hit red and blue, right? And not hit Cecilia?
It would hit Cecilia.
No, it spreads out like 1, then 2, then 3 for squares.
Like this.
And I think you'd have to be standing where the orc is to actually get the 15 feet because it's from the edge of your. Well, no, it's from the edge of your square, so it would be 3 more.
So
It would basically be these squares.
Yeah,
Could be.
that triangle's accurate.
You could be here.
could I aim it like? Could I stand here and aim like in this direction to get red and blue and not hit Cecilia?
Sure.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, you move your cone over a little bit.
Right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna take a deep breath as we do so, and as we get the
Yeah,
you know, we get the
one.
javelin
Just
out of
to
our
give a heads up.
Yeah.
Quick question: Will they get? Is it a to hit spell or is it a saving throw?
Me?
Whatever you're casting.
It's a save.
Oh, never mind then. I was gonna be worried about disadvantage because you're in melee range, but you're fine.
I mean, yes, but I'm thinking about other things.
Okay.
No, we're
up one. Up
Huh?
one.
Oh, up one to hit both of them.
Yep.
And not Cecilia.
Yep.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah,
I thought I
could come down.
but that hits Cecilia then, right?
No, you can move you can like angle your cone over a little bit from the corner.
Okay, I wanted to double check and make sure. Okay, all right. So we're gonna do that, and this is gonna be a little awkward because we haven't done this in a while in character. Like we haven't had a reason to. But we're totally gonna fire breath these guys.
Woo, fire breath. Let's go. Dragon's breath.
I need to go find the thing because it's not in the spell list. I have to find exactly where it is. I'm trying to find it.
Should be under
There it is. I
racial
found it.
abilities anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I found it. I didn't.
Look up racial abilities and traits.
There we go. So
1d 100 plus 50.
I'm trying to actually figure out how to make it display. There we go. Yep. We're
Nice.
yep. So that's a DC 12.
And it's 1d10 on a failed
And
save.
it's 1d10 half as much if they fail or if they succeed.
And which type of save is it? Dexterity for you?
It's Dex, yes.
2 dexterity saves.
What is your save?
12 already
12.
said.
Yeah, 12.
Oh, okay. I thought it was.
So one fail, one success. So we'll roll 1d10. I forget, you rolled once, right?
Yes.
God damn it. Okay, so that's 7 for I assume for red, and then 3 for blue.
Yeah, 7 and 3.
Yep. And after we're done, we're gonna visibly be coughing at coughing like black smoke and such. Because it's clear it's awkward and such, and not something different. We're civilized. Like what kind of civilized person breathes on people?
The cats are
proud dragon.
staring at you.
A proud dragon.
Exactly. The cats are staring like, what the fuck is this person?
Are they
doing?
staring at the dragonborn and not the ooze undulating behind them?
Okay, but
They've
is the
gotten used to you,
undulating behind them breathing fire at them?
Our warriors are built. Our warrior cast is built different.
It,
I love it.
Just built different.
yeah, it's been a couple days. They've gotten used to you being slimy.
Fair enough.
All right. So, Certos.
So both red and blue have been hit.
Yep.
Red and blue have been hit.
Okay, Certos is going to wrap his fingers around his holy symbol and bow his head and say, "Oh, great order, let them hear the error of their ways." And a bit loud dong will ring
Toll
in
the
the
dead.
air above red.
Hell yeah, brother. Toll the dead. Who put these
Oh,
circles and squares and triangles in my house?
I
All right.
did.
Red needs a
Got a
wisdom.
problem with it?
Yes.
Tough. It's not in your way.
Shapes are for lies.
They make it. That's my turn.
Ouch.
Yeah.
So what happens if it succeeds? Does it just do nothing?
Save or suck.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's a cantrip, so it's save or suck.
Okay.
Which is, wasn't there like a sucker save leveled spell that sucks? I think it's like
There,
disintegrate or something. No, not disintegrate.
not disintegrate.
Isn't disintegrate amazing?
I used
It
it
is.
to destroy a like 50-foot metal worm in our Undermountain campaign. I had done enough damage to kill it, and it disintegrated the entire like 50-foot worm.
I would have been very sad if we disintegrated this thing. I just want you to know that.
I used it on multiple creatures deep in Undermountain.
It's a great
in the
spell. I
middle
love
of a
it.
room full of enemies. Yeah, well, I snapped my fingers and it happened. So
Fun.
I had an AOE one.
Oh, you're talking about the gauntlet?
Yes, I had.
That was the best move ever I've seen. You used the wish spell plus disintegrate, basically.
No, just disintegrate.
Oh yeah.
And Kijitsu has it in his Undermountain. So yeah.
No.
I'll have to
And
go
as
back to those Undermountains at some point.
and
Check in
as,
on
as
everybody.
I have no worry about him possibly being targeted because it's a deck save.
Sleep.
All right. Well, purple is going to try and continue
Sleep spell.
to maneuver and hit the illusion. Red is rather angry about being set on fire and will use its axe on Larisha if it can.
Bye.
Oh,
Oh, that's not good.
I mean, it's
Oh.
only 8
Oh, we're
damage.
not block. We're not blocking that.
No, it's only it rolled pretty poor damage though too.
One of these days, I will get to actually block something with shield in either campaign that I'm in. But
Don't
today
worry.
is not that day.
Look, at least the damage was piss poor. You could have been
It
taking
will
like
come.
you could have took 24 damage.
Should I not be rolling to try to hit him? Like if he interacts with it, shouldn't it really be there?
no, because it's a special kind of illusion.
It takes
Uh,
him-
It
You want to
has,
like roll against Cecilia's unmodified AC?
all right.
Come
So,
on, you knew it was coming.
all right. So we've got Larisha hit with a great axe. The other orc is going to pull out a thing that looks like almost like a bear trap. And he is going to grab it by its chain, swing it round, and it is going to try and bite at Cecilia. His attack is +5. So yeah, go ahead and roll his
Savage.
great attack, and we'll go off based off that.
Not savage.
I'm guessing a 7 does not hit.
No, it does not.
No, for you.
Yeah, no, it doesn't hit actual Cecilia. I was just commenting for Dreamy's
Oh.
comment. But yeah, a 7 straight does not hit actual Cecilia.
Dude, if a 7 hit any of us, I'd be like, all right, you're done being an adventurer. Goodbye.
Yeah, but this thing looks like a trap, like a bit, like I said, like a bear trap. But he's got a chain on it and he's swinging it around,
Oh,
trying to hit you with it.
that's fucked up, yo.
And then we're on Gleb.
All right, so I'm gonna throw a slime dagger at Actually, let's see. No, I can't make it that far. Okay. Wait, I could. No, nah, I can't. All right, I'm gonna throw a dagger at Red.
All right, you're gonna slime red.
Yes. Beat. This is 11. Does not hit. And I'm not blessed, so I can't make that hit better.
Nope, 11 is not gonna hit.
I will try and aim at blue with this offhand. 13. Does that hit?
I think
13.
it does.
All right. So 11 psychic damage. Because I didn't hit with the other one.
Yep, you slime him, he dies.
Wait, what killed? No, that was at blue, not red.
That was at blue, not red.
Yeah, the first one was at red and it missed, and the second one was at blue.
Okay, so red missed, blue gets hit, and blue only has 6 hit points. So
Wow. Sorry, I tried to wipe them both out for you.
It's all right.
And then Gleb's gonna just chill here.
all right,
Cecilia
Anar.
goes before I do. We're fine.
All right. Let's see. I think. Fine. Where is it? Purple's pretty healthy, isn't it?
I don't think anyone's attacked purple.
Sorry, purple is at full health.
All right. Anar is going to pull out his small knife.
And to be fair, orcs have 7 int. He's not very smart about this. That's why it's still attacking the illusion.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Pull out his small knife and boom.
Hell yeah.
Oh, only 10.
Oh no, that's off 3d6, right?
That's off
Is it
3d6.
3d8.
That's
Yeah, it is
3d8. That's
That's
horrible.
low. That is low.
10's not bad.
Yep. But yeah, sure, bludgeoning. Force damage. Let's do force damage because that's fun.
He turns and seems to notice you for the first time.
Wave. Yes, small knife. I need to throw something at him, which is so yeah. Yeah, that's the end of his turn.
3d8. You rolled 10 on 3d8.
All right, Felix.
I'm so sorry.
I will also try and attack purple.
Ooh, that's gonna be a nice damage.
I mean, you could probably just ask me. Like, I probably have some metal shards or whatever lying around for the gun. So you could totally like ask me for some metal to eat at people or whatever, and I totally
Purple slightly explode.
like help you out there. Exactly.
Only slightly explode.
Well,
I
see,
mean, we keep doing arrows to the brain here, so.
I still have a bottle of ink. I still have a pen. I still have a little bag of sand. So
You're
literally
gonna murder.
pocket
You're
sand
literally gonna murder someone with pen.
with
Can give
pocket
you-
with and with
Pen is mightier
and
than
with
the sword, bitch.
If you want, I can give
and
you
with pocket sand.
a bag of ball bearings, and you can just throw 1,000 ball bearings at someone.
Oh my god, that would be horrible. If I mean, granted, that'd be a hell of a flavor. Just pelted with it.
Cluster bomb.
Oh, the shot! Congratulations, you've invented the shotgun.
Just
Quills.
a D20,
You
Jamie.
just need, like a bunch of quills.
Just a D20.
We will come back to that when I have animate object. So
Feather storm. Boom. Just fire a bunch of arrows at people, but they're
So-
actually just feathers from quills.
So Cecilia moves around blue to a flank red from behind, and then proceeds
over here,
to follow up with a shank. Shank.
Backstab, bitch. Ooh, super backstab. Let's go. They are very, very dead.
And then
He only
not.
did 5
It's
damage.
5 points of damage.
Look, if this doesn't kill,
and then if not, she's gonna follow up with a kick.
To
Okay.
be fair, our
Boot to the head.
crits so far have been really bad on damage.
Your damage period has sucked.
Yeah, but the
Sorry.
orc's crit damage was also mediocre.
That one I'm. Yeah.
Exactly his number of hit points.
Hell yeah. 8 hit
Nice.
points?
8 hit points.
Hell yeah.
We lost somebody.
Good we
Nice.
lose.
So you,
Nope.
you
Link's back.
I'd like to imagine you stab the dagger into their back and it like pierces a lung and then you just kick it deeper into them and kill them.
Yes.
Just kicks the dagger right into them.
Yes.
And as the body falls down dead, Cecilia picks up the bloody dagger and
Don't lick it. Don't lick it.
twirls around. It twirls it around.
Okay.
We
I thought you were gonna lick it.
we aren't done yet.
All right, so you have Green. He's asleep for a minute. So what are you going to do with Green? If you're going to kill him, then you need to kill him.
You say minute, it's an hour, but yeah, he's going to be asleep a while.
Whatever, he's asleep for longer than this fight's going to last.
Indeed.
So the question is, are you killing him, tying him up? What's your plan here?
I don't know. If he wakes up with the corpses of his friends around here, he's going to probably think twice.
I don't think we need to kill him. I don't know what they're doing out here, but he's not a threat any longer.
He is not, don't you know?
Everything isn't cancer, Mother. Heartburn
I'm
is
happy to.
cool cancer.
I'm happy to let him live.
Doctor. Just because you have heartburn doesn't mean you have cancer, Mother. Stop going on WebMD.
Okay.
So are we waking him up then? Like disarming him and then waking him up?
Oh no. Just let him wake up naturally. By then we'd be an hour away.
Okay.
I was gonna say, are you canceling this spell or are we just gonna keep driving? I want to position it so that his body is on top of one of the orcs with a knife in the chest and him holding the knife. It looks like he
You're
stabbed
gonna.
him. I mean, if we're gonna leave him to be psychologically damaged, we got to go the full 9 yards.
finally hear me.
Oh my god!
Can you finally hear me? Hello?
Yes.
There you go.
Okay, cool. I'm sorry. My headset got unplugged and I didn't realize it. Okay. So what I was trying to say before we had this discussion was that I was going to ask Cecilia if we wanted to arrest them and let the cat's legal system deal with them.
The cats don't have any jurisdiction here.
They are fine to leave him wandering in the desert. It will be as his order deems appropriate if he lives or dies.
While they're having this discussion, Zertos will start picking over the remains of that mechanical thing and getting as much scrap metal as he can. Hey, I got there first. Got there first, buddy.
What the fuck?
Slow on the draw. What are you gonna do about it? Forge cleric, baby, I gotta get there.
Okay, fine. All right.
All right. Well, Larissa said she wanted to examine it, so.
Okay.
I mean, if they want to go to a verse, then that's on them. I'm not going to take that away.
Your spellcasting ability is intelligence, right?
Who, mine?
Yeah.
Yes.
Roll me an intelligence roll.
Okay. I need to find the sheet. Like just the stat, right? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, not with that roll. All right.
It's not bad.
Oh my god, it was a 14.
I'm debating something with Cecilia, with the orc, but
Are you blessed? Does this count?
Yep.
I
You're
yes,
blessed.
I
Ability
should.
check. You're
Right,
blessed.
I can do that. All right, thank you.
That was actually terrifying. I got a Discord ping, so I didn't see the roll, and I just said 14. I fucking
15.
closed the Discord ping, and it says 14.
15. I
Okay,
forgot
well
about
you ruined my game. Now I'm sad.
It says attack roll is saving throw, but well, whatever.
You're right, so it wouldn't count, so it's a 14.
Yeah, vindication.
Let's let the DM decide.
Whatever. 14 with the 14, you can tell like how this thing moves and probably put together something similar. One of the interesting things that you pull out of this
Is a gnome.
is roll me a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll me a d5.
Ooh, fancy shapes.
Yeah, not existent shapes, but whatever.
Five-legged
Computer,
gnome.
Press
do it.
the roll. There it goes. Okay, it just took a little to update. All right.
It's a four-legged gnome.
Yep.
So you find that this thing has a hookup to a power source inside of it. That it looks like it can do electrical damage, and maybe you can find some way to adapt this or use it in some other way. Let me see if this puts it on the screen or nope, it just does that. How do I show this? I can just copy it, whatever.
Well, whatever's happening, Certos will look to Lauricia for permission and guidance, and will help however he can if she chooses to extract. I don't know if you're hearing me over the yelling of my small child.
I am. I'm not actually hearing your small child.
Certos, before doing anything, will look to Lauricia for guidance and permission, and will help them to extract anything if they need it before picking over it himself.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, the metal, it's just scrap at this point. You all did know.
But I love scrap. So as much scrap as I can gather, so long as Lauricia says it's okay.
Yeah, outside of like us investigating and pulling like the actual usable parts from it, then yeah, we're gonna let them go at it.
Yeah, but you at least get like how it moves and how it that it can do this ability. I don't know if you're going to actually be able to build something similar to it. If you want to start constructing constructs, that'll be down the road to figure out.
But it's a recipe added to the list that we might be able to, is what you're getting at, right?
I'm going to get the idea that you could eventually construct something like it. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And I'm not sure what your class here, which subclass you chose.
Artillerist. Immediate. I
So
said
you're definitely going to be able to construct some constructs that are similar to this.
yeah.
Oh look, there's
Force cannon.
all right. Without changing pages.
So yeah, we're going to make some notes on it. Let our companions scrap it. Thanks, Cecilia, for the save as we try and bandage up the gaping hole in our or the giant gash in our chest from the great axe.
Is everyone able to see this, or do you need to be on the same page for it?
I
See
do
what?
not see anything.
Same page. Need to be same page.
All right. Let me.
Sorry, DM. For the purposes of my channel divinity, how much gold worth of scrap would I be able to salvage from this thing?
I'm sorry. What does it have to do with your channel divinity?
I use metal to create other metal objects, but it needs to have equal gold cost.
So this is Full Metal Alchemist.
Kind of.
I see.
Full Metal Priest. You're the alchemist here, not us.
I'm not an alchemist. What are you talking about?
Arcanist. No. What is your class called?
Artificer.
That's the one. Full Metal Artificer.
I see. Except we didn't go with the suit. So
Still has an A on it. It
Look.
still works.
we went with guns and we're happy with it.
Yeah, but I can still say FMA, and it's still correct.
You sure can. I can't argue with that.
Although, if you did want to go full Elemental Alchemist, you could absolutely go Armorer or whatever the one is, and get a giant robot suit, and not name it Alphonse Elric.
But anyway, yeah, we're going to thank as we're mopping up, we're going to thank Cecilia specifically for the save. Because that could have ended very badly.
I figure bronze has got to be worth about the same as copper, so 5 silver per pound. So let's call it 305 silver, or divide that by 10, 30 gold, 5 silver.
Got it. Thank you.
What are you making,
You
Chief?
do the hard work here. All right, changing your page so you guys can actually see anything here.
So I wanted to do something with the orc just before we head off. Like,
What were you planning on doing with the orc before you head off?
it doesn't specify they have to be conscious for a charmed person to work.
How would you know it works?
We wouldn't.
Mhm.
I mean, you could.
You could, but it's asleep. What are you going to do? What are you trying to do with charm person?
I was debating waking them up and telling them to tell the other tribes something, but I know it would fade away probably before they reach the tribes, but hopefully that would have been imprinted. But nah, we can just leave it.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, I was gonna have like Cecilia mention that the the river folk are honored guests of the empire,
You can go away.
they seek good like I was just gonna say, like, they seek good relations, and any attack against any traders from them would be seen as an attack on the empire directly. But nah,
That's a bold claim.
it would have been a bold claim, but that's what I wanted Cecilia to do. But nah, that's not.
So eventually you come along and find a city that looks more or less like the one pictured here.
Yes, all that white space.
Yes,
Yeah.
well, the picture's smaller than the...
I'm screwing with you. I'm kidding.
I feel like stretching it more, so... but yes, you see like old background of the city, and the city built up around them. Some of them are using pyramid shapes in their design, but not particularly here. But you come to the city, and they tell you it is the city of Setsi, which they had already told you and is marked on your map. And that they will arrange... First of all, they will take you and help you arrange at a lodging house for your stay, which the lodging house will just cost like 1 silver a day.
Okay.
Oh, they're gonna make us pay for it. So much for being honored guests. I'm kidding. It's a joke.
You are honored guest, but the keeper of the lodging house, he, according to his order, must eat.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that in character. I'm not actually that kind of cute. I'm not gonna be that kind of jerk.
Yeah, let's ruin our diplomatic relations before we even start, shall
I'm
we?
joking. It's a joke.
I know you are.
I want to make
he-
sure Dream. I want to make sure Dream knows I'm joking.
He and his people will go and make the appropriate sacrifices and talk to the priest And tomorrow they will arrange a meeting for you. So you all get a long rest before you go meet with the priest. Well, yes, sacrifices.
I'm not saying that. I'm not actually saying that.
I was going to say sacrifices, of course, must be made to the gods.
No, we're
They-
not active. We're not
Sure.
actively saying that.
And they will, of course, pay however many of you were, since we had to talk about who was presenting as warriors or not. Those of you presented as warriors, you will, of course, get your pay from them. And it was 20 gold each for those of you who are warriors. All right. Any other things that people want to do before we do a long rest and skip to meeting with the priest at 9 p.m.?
Normally, I would want to poke around town and try and see if there's like any sort of tech that we don't recognize that they're using. But considering how the last battle went, we're probably just going to want to rest for the night.
Rest, recover, heal from a javelin that was stuck in your chest.
I mean, the great axe too.
Oh, yes, the great axe. Can't forget
Yeah,
that.
yeah, that was not good.
Oh, I
Does
forgot. We,
Marisha have cartographer's tools?
Oh, what was it called?
Oh shit! I should have been. All right, I was right. I should have been mapping this entire time. Can I say I was not in battle, of course?
It's okay. Yeah, we'll take it as your mapping.
Yeah, like just assume that unless we're actively doing something else, we're mapping.
and we didn't see what tool the orc used against Cecilia. Wait, that looked like the bear trap.
Sure didn't.
Yeah, nobody investigated that thing.
I didn't. I didn't think about it. Too busy poking at the clockwork.
Oh, that's okay.
But yes, the cats have been eager to get away from the site of the battle, basically saying that the the gnomes are never far behind their servants.
So, yeah, then they hurry on. Okay. So, yeah, Cecilia is being respectful and not not going too far out of her way before the meeting.
I mean, you can wander the town. The town is very much like towns in the Empire, except different. You know, more like akin to ancient Egyptian society. You can see the temples. They will not, of course, let you in as outsiders into the temple without an escort or somebody arranging something. The markets are like markets everywhere. The artisans make their things but do not sell them directly. And there are people from every caste everywhere, including people who are obviously lower class servants following around richer patrons.
Certos will wander the town before we settle down if there's an opportunity. And he'll, just take a look at things, hand out alms, I guess, if anybody's begging.
Yeah, but the city straddles the river, and the river runs through like the middle of it, with things on both sides, and it looks like they've cut channels and such to spread the irrigation out further than it normally would be, and reclaim some of the desert through irrigation and such.
If you're not opposed, NR will go with you in that regard.
Cecilia's also going to wander, but she's going to probably look for like a bazaar or something.
Yeah,
Just some-
like I said, there's definitely a marketplace. The marketplace is much like marketplaces everywhere, except they're not like artisan run stalls. They are specifically merchants. There are no artisans like in a market back home. You may see somebody making pots and selling them. Here, no, the pots are made. There is nobody making them here in the market. Wherever they do it, it is not here. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Or a blacksmith, they don't sit out here and practice their trade. They make items and they are sold.
Cecilia's gonna buy a local sort of set of common clothes. And
Which would be more akin to like a robe or for men, it's more like topless, but with a necklace type decoration and skirt almost.
Cat, what are you doing?
okay.
All right. So other than that, we're good to hand wave on to the meeting with the priest.
Are we sure we want to do that tonight?
We've
That's-
got an hour.
Got an hour, so
All right, I guess we're doing it. All right.
all right. So
I think the question was more: do we want to wait for like news for a diplomatic type?
Yes, is
Well,
what I meant.
I can have Cecilia do it.
Fair.
I mean, it depends. If you guys want to stop here, we can stop here and wait until it's going to be 2 weeks.
Yep.
I'd be good with having Cecilia try her hand at it.
I don't mind either way.
All right. Well, so we will. The next day, Sebastian comes back and guides you all to the temple and says, "Here you will meet with the priest, and the priest will walk you through the next steps. But I will leave you at the temple gates.
Mhm.
I wish you luck in everything to come."
It was a pleasure meeting you.
I,
Basically says, "May the gods guide you, and may your order and your destiny guide you to
Mhm.
happy places."
May the order guide your life. May the order guide your death.
Oh my!
And he will bow to you, and then you will be led in to meet with the priest. It's not zooming. Here we go. Zoom.
Mr. Fluffy Butt.
The priest introduced himself as Bingle.
And Bingo was his name. Oh,
Bingle.
all
and
right,
Bingo,
yeah,
and Bingo was his name.
that's what I
Bingo.
said.
Oh, it is. Oh shit.
It's literally what I just said.
Oh. Oh. Well, I feel not funny now. All right, fine.
And says,
I'm sorry. I don't want you sleeping on my shoes. You eat them. You literally ate my last pair of shoes, Cat.
Okay.
Lovely.
Sorry, that's not in character.
Bingle reacts badly. Says he's never slept.
I don't think Bingle even knows what shoes are.
Bingle does not wear shoes. You are correct.
Exactly.
But Bingle has a like a big staff with him and says, "Before you are allowed to meet with the Pharaoh and his representatives, you must prove your worth. For some of us are spirits bound to our order. We must follow it. It will make our decisions, body and spirit as one, until the day of our death. Now, some of us are able to decide our fates. Only those who are worthy and can decide their fate will meet with the Great House. In our society, these people are the priests and the heroes. Tell me, do you believe yourself to be one of these? Or do you believe your order is already defined?
Ask me, Bridgekeeper. I'm not afraid.
Just point to what is his name? I'm waiting for him to come back.
Drusus.
Certos?
No, Certos, yeah.
Mhm.
He is a priest.
Cecilia holds uh, the necklace and the holy amulet she has on from her necklace. I myself um, um, do I've subscribed to the priesthood.
He blinks, almost surprised,
Mhm.
and says, "Two of your number are priests?
Mhm.
Into which gods do you serve?" "I serve the god of the sun."
Ra?
Um, uh, Cecilia will remark that she serves. Sorry, I'm just pulling up the information. I ha- um, I thought I'd written it down. Okay.
The great orator, the
Yeah.
storyteller,
Uh,
however you want to put that.
yeah. The great orator. Yeah. And yeah.
It's a,
And
a great storyteller. We have one of those among our gods. Perhaps they are one and the same.
Ooh.
ooh,
But we do have a god of stories. He is mostly seen as a liar, but this is his order. It cannot be changed.
we have a similar religious figure as well. Uh, uh, a holy um one known as Saint Eustace, who used to spread um lies, but had converted to uh, the truth, um, and worked the rest of his life to spread this in performances and similar stories. Uh,
Liar who was able to change his order. He must have been a great hero indeed.
Mhm.
Someday you will need to tell me of his deeds.
Mhm.
But for now, are you all prepared to be tested? It will be a test of the spirit. And should you pass the trials, you will be deemed worthy.
I suppose worth a shot.
Cecilia stands upright and nods.
He says, then follow me. We will proceed into the room of the trial.
Okay.
And he takes you into the next room where there are sarcophagi laid out.
Oh.
One for each. To accept the trial, you must lay here within them. And then we will begin, and there are some other lower priests scattered throughout the room. We will begin our ritual, which the ritual will separate your spirit from your flesh, and your spirit will complete the rest of the trials.
In the fuck?
You will wander the desert of the afterlife, wherein you will be tested in the mind, in strength, in wisdom, and in courage.
What in the fuck? Who gave these guys peyote?
They
So
found
the-
it in the witness.
So out of character, 1, 2, 3, not it. Or not first. Not first.
First, fuck it.
Cecilia will. Cecilia will go in first.
Out of character, of course.
Like
You-
Cecilia's been heading this, so
You lay down in the stone sarcophagus, which is decorated with various pictograms and such that you cannot begin to read. The others are very similar, and they appear to be connected by further lines of pictograms that connect them all together. And he comes over, Bingo says, "Are you quite comfortable in there? Is there anything you need to make your journey more comfortable? A pillow, perhaps?"
Cecilia will remark that the comforts of the mortal life do not suit her as well. So
Very well.
Give me just a second.
He'll indicate the rest of the sarcophagi for everybody else to come lay in. Is anybody not going to lay in a sarcophagus?
If I can retcon 10 minutes to cast comprehend languages, so I can actually, well, for hearing anyway, not necessarily for the pictograms.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'm back. So they're killing us, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They assure you you will not be harmed in any way.
I mean, we're not complaining in character. Like we're having we're having reservations and such, but it's like these are our orders and we're going to follow them.
like if you like Cecilia is not going to judge you or anything if you back down. Like
nope. These are orders.
Yep.
Felix, Blob.
I'll go in. Sure.
Yeah, sure, I'll go.
Yeah. Anar's gonna go and he'll write of his experiences once he's out, if he comes out. Time to roll up a new character.
Once everyone is comfortable and they check that everybody is comfortable, I'm assuming Zhao's coming along since he's off doing baby stuff at the moment.
Last thing you said. Drink food.
Yes, I am returned, and I will submit myself to sacrifice.
So they were asking if we had any priests or something warrior heroes in our party, and we're like, yeah, we got 2 priests actually.
Yeah, you're voluntold.
So Big says, "Let us begin," and switches back to his own language, and as do the priests around him are completely speaking in their own language, and chanting, starting with the names of various gods and which you're hearing as like the thing that they're in charge of, not the not like a name. But starts reciting gods and asking them for their assistance in this matter. And as the spell goes on, you find yourself fading to black, similar to sleep, or unconsciousness, but not entirely.
And you die. New characters.
So this is my demon summoning wizard. He brought back a bunch of demons from the spirit trip that he was in the cat's house, and now he controls them somewhat.
Mhm.
Definitely not gonna let it loose in the town.
That's extremely comforting.
All right, this next part I'm just going to do is theater of the mind, except where needed. So you wake and find yourself in a vast, endless, almost featureless desert. Except in front of you are dunes with a passage and highly decorated columns holding it open, leading down into a dune. The sand blows. You feel the sand. You smell like the dry air. This all seems very, very real. Like you are definitely in this place. But it is a vast and empty desert, except for the.
Cecilia. Oh, yeah. Cecilia at this time on like getting up and sort of flexing her fingers, tries to see if getting some sort of like if she can feel her Eustace and like Vine here.
So you find yourself dressed somewhat strangely. You are still armored, much as you were, but it's now more Egyptian styled,
Okay.
similar to the way what the cats were wearing and what their warriors would wear.
Okay.
Do my wings work?
Yes, your wings work.
So, I have
Yeah,
a question.
Cecilia was casting guidance from her cleric cast just to see
So,
if that worked.
while I'm thinking about it, are we alone or are we in a group?
You are in a group. You are all together in a group.
Okay, that's
Oh.
what I want, because this
You just
very
basically-
much seemed like a we're alone thing.
It did.
Yeah.
Alone and
Bless you.
void together as a group.
But there is no sign of like the room around you or the priest. You don't hear their chanting anymore. You seem to be suddenly transported into a desert
Right.
Oh man.
Does
and close.
does Cecilia's guidance sort of work?
You can cast it. Yes,
Okay.
your spells are still castable.
Okay.
Now, my other question then that's relevant, because like we have our clothes and like our clothes and such. Do we have all of our other things? What exactly do we have?
Yes, you have your other equipment. Again, it is styled more according to local culture than towards what you're used to.
I wanted
Okay.
to check because I don't think these people have ever heard of a firearm before.
No, they have not. You have like your flare gun, but it looks strange. Like it's decorated differently. It's I don't know what it looks like to you normally, but it's decorated differently. But it's obvious it serves the same purpose.
Okay, that's what I'm. God damn it!
I don't hold much faith into this, but we're going to take notes.
So,
Sorry,
and then-
someone tried to call me right this minute, like on Discord, and I'm like, "Are you serious? No, I'm busy."
So Cecilia takes a takes a. You said there was like a leading downwards to the dune, or like pillars and everything.
Yes, there is like a stairway leading down into the dune.
Right. I
From
assume.
a of pillars with pillars on either side.
Cecilia begins walking down there.
Oh, someone's calling. Give me a second.
And-
Hang on. All right, I'll be right back. Just assume that we're going there unless someone else has something else to say.
And begins by saying, yeah, we should begin their trials. Right. Let us see what their trials have us do.
I guess a number 4, large number 4 combo with a Sprite, maybe?
Do we want to have Link muted?
I was just going to give like a minute here if he's ordering food, and we'll be back in a second. We'll see.
Give me an order of fries. I'm hungry.
Sorry about that. I'm back. What's up?
All right. So I paused for a minute to give you a minute if it was only going to be like a minute.
We all died.
All right. So you come down
Yes.
into the room beyond, and in this room, it is a very plain room, and goes up into a pyramid shape up into darkness. But above you, you can see eyes shining in that darkness, like animalistic eyes. Somewhere around 42 sets.
Holy cow! It's the 42 gods of islands.
And down on the floor with you, you see pillars raised up out of the floor, on which, on top of
I see
which,
where this is going.
are various organs, like internal organs, sitting on top of them.
Well, I know
There is a brain, a liver, a spleen, lungs, heart, stomach, and intestines. And there's a doorway leading out of this room that's not the one you came in through, that appears that if you look in through the passageway, you see what looks like a sandstorm. And there's an inscription above it, which you can read. It is somehow printed in a language you know. Even though the characters look weird, it's more you understand their meaning than the actual characters. The inscription says, "Leave all behind except this, which shall reveal the way." Weigh.
we're gonna get fucking judged by Anubis. I'm out.
All behind
all
that
behind.
will.
Leave all behind except this which shall lead the way.
Shall reveal the way.
Yes.
It's in chat now.
Yes. Right. So leave all behind except for your eyes. No.
I don't have any eyes. I'm fucked.
Well, are eyes one of the organs that we see?
I'll give you the list in chat here.
No. Watch it be heart. We need to get rid of the heart.
No, the heart was on the list. I remember that.
Okay, so those are the half a dozen things.
Those are your
36.
things that you see. Yes, these are puzzles you're going to have to solve.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Look, we have trouble when our character is smarter than I am.
So is there
everybody-
anything that looks like a scale or weight?
No.
Oh, good.
You are picking an organ.
And if you look closely at the organs as you're going around the room here, they appear to be functioning.
Oh, good.
Hmm.
Like the heart is pumping, the stomach it will gurgle at you. The intestines seem to be, doing the thing where they push everything through as you're digesting.
Peristalsis.
Yes, that's the word.
The spleen
And
is
the
bleeding.
lungs are breathing and that sort of thing. So these appear to be functional organs.
Are the eyes watching us or just staring blankly?
I mean, they're moving around the room a little. Like they move as if they're in eye sockets, but they're not.
Okay, that's fun.
And they're looking around the room.
The spleen is spleening up.
Yes, the spleen is doing whatever spleen actually does.
Pile.
Yeah, I'm not sure what a spleen and a liver look like actually functioning inside a body, so I'm not going to try and describe it.
Pour alcohol on it. Find out.
Exactly.
They don't normally move on their own.
I figure they don't, but I figure like you see the blood vessels pulse in time with the heart. Or
I mean,
something.
nothing really moves on its own. It's all brain.
Actually, that's a good question. Any organs on there, are they actually pulsing in time with the heart?
Yes, all of them. I mean, the heart seems to be driving the blood supply to whatever organs you're looking at. If you look really carefully.
Anar definitely will. In fact, he's going to make notes on what's going on here, even though he's going to have to do it again when he leaves.
You said there's like a passageway or something?
There is a passageway that you came in through, which leads back out to the desert. And there's one that leads onward from here. But if you look down that hallway, it is filled with a sandstorm. Like a howling sandstorm filled the door.
Leave all behind except this, which shall reveal the way. So I'm guessing we take one organ, and that will lead us to a set of scales. We leave the remainder organs here.
We should have asked them about their religion more. I don't know anything.
So what was that about
religion.
that test thing?
I don't
this-
know. The
It said you would be tested in mind and spirit.
Right. Like I said, though, this comes with the problem of my character is smarter than me, held.
Well,
And
so
I'm also like, I'm slightly not awake.
so eyes, brain, or heart are my guess. Let's start with
heart.
the eyes.
I would say heart because it's making everything else active.
I
Like
would
it's
go with heart
pumping
as well.
blood into everything else.
I mean, okay, but the thing is, though, is it shall reveal the way.
Sure, but
Yeah, but it
you
doesn't really mean
you don't weigh somebody's eyes, you don't weigh their stomach.
it could also be like
I mean-
metaphorical reveal.
You see,
This is
so
like
I
a
had a
spiritual
very,
It's
journey.
brain or
I had
heart.
a very
It doesn't
different
say
thought.
see the way, it says reveal.
I admit, I had
Well,
a
you-
Yeah,
very,
I assumed you guys knew more about Egyptian religion than you apparently do.
I
I
know.
like me, I know that,
It's the heart.
yeah, it's the heart,
Right.
like, because Anubis weighs your heart, but,
Exactly.
you know,
Against
they don't
each
know what
other.
the fuck Egypt is. That's why I'm trying to be like, that's why I'm trying to give an in-character reason, because he said, hey, the heart's making everything else move, let's take the heart. But me, I'm like, dude, it's Anubis, come on. That's the one thing I don't like about
Well,
puzzles.
somebody
Is
make a decision.
And
I
if you want
reach for the heart.
If you want to do intelligence or wisdom or something to try and figure it out, then I can give you hints from there. But yes.
21 on intelligence. I'm smart.
Jesus
I mean, if you
Christ.
think about it, the plasmoid
I
is the only one
understand.
here who doesn't have any of those things.
I understand everything.
Yes, well, he understands human anatomy better than you do. Then,
But these aren't human anatomy. These are cats. They're not humans.
humanoid
I mean,
anatomy.
humanoid
technically I'm not a
anatomy.
human either, so.
I mean,
For
to
the
be fair,
humanoid.
dogs have lungs and they're not humans.
Are
I
any,
guess-
I mean, if we're doing Egyptian, I'm going heart. Otherwise, it's going to be a toss up between reveal with eyes and heart for me.
I got a 21 intelligence, so I'm gonna grab the heart.
Heart seems to be the key to.
Well,
And
with a 21 intelligence, do you want to wait for what the DM is going to tell you?
But
Yeah,
the
that's probably a good idea.
probably given the best other reason outside of the religious reasons for grabbing the heart. So
I'm so intelligent that I hear my own player tell me to grab the heart.
Well, grab it. Do it. Let's go. We got
Cecilia
other
would be
stuff.
for it because the heart seems to be the key to everything else here. So
All right, Gleb picks up the heart and holds it.
you pick up the heart, you hold it. What are you doing with it?
I walk towards the passageway with the sandstorm.
You walk towards the passageway with the sandstorm, and as you reach it, the sandstorm clears, revealing the passageway to the next room.
Victory! Woo!
And as you all pass through here, you feel your own pulse in time, which is strange because you are now, you don't quite feel like you're in tune with your body, but now you're in tune with this heart.
I'm gonna roll something here.
And it's beating, and it continues to beat.
Okay. I am very confused because I don't know what this is. I've never had a heartbeat. What is this? What is going on? Why am I beating? Somebody help me out here. What is this? Am I gonna explode?
Yes.
You feel the heart beating, the heart continues to beat, and the heart, Gleb, is very, very light.
Oh, I'm gonna turn into my ball form and carry it on my pseudoped arm.
Boy.
Whee! Look, I'm never gonna get to use this. I'm never gonna get to use this. Come on.
Cecilia keeps close behind Gleb.
Now
Just in case.
now it's just a medium-sized ball of slime with a pseudopod arm holding the heart.
All right, you proceed into the next room, where you find yourself outdoors. Not in a desert, but if you look up at the sky looks funny. It almost has still a pyramid shape, and you can almost make out eyes watching you above it. And you hear splashing in the river. And you see a cat person struggling to swim in the river with a crocodile bearing down upon him.
Well, that's about as far as my Egyptian religion knowledge goes. So good luck.
Yeah,
If you need me out on a map, I will. But basically, river, crocodile coming up to eat the person. The person seems to be struggling with swimming and not doing too well.
Well, I have a hunch.
Without
I have a hunch as
hesitation.
to what specifically we need to do, but I'm going to let other people say things first.
Yeah, let us.
Well, Certos isn't even going to wait. He sees somebody in trouble. He's going to go to help.
Yeah, Cecilia is going to run along with Certos.
All right. How exactly are you going to help when you get there?
Anar's going to fly over and see if he can reach down and grab and pull up.
I mean, is Anar strong enough to do that?
If Cecilia gets close enough, she's going to cast Sanctuary.
This is why try is the operative word.
Sanctuary on Anar or on the person struggling?
The person struggling.
I mean, I assume that we're trying to get. Like the person out without hurting the crocodile. I assume is the idea.
So Anar, you're reaching down to grabbing the person and pulling them out.
Up then over to the riverbank. Yes, out of the water first, and then over.
you're small, not tiny, right?
Correct.
Okay, yes, and you're able to reach them, pull them out, and pull them over to the river bank where the crocodile, disappointed in its loss of meal, goes on down.
Swipe or no swiping?
Um, I'm assuming nobody was trying to kill the crocodile in the meantime, right?
Nope.
No.
No.
Okay, just checking. So you deposit the person on the side of the river, and find that he had a bundle that he was carrying with him, which is part of why he was having trouble swimming. Thank you, traveler. It is very, very good of you to stop and save me. I appreciate it. And as he's speaking, another cat person comes up from where you just came from, which is odd. But when you look back that way, you see only the riverbank. You don't see the door you came through. He comes up, and he is dressed as you've seen the guards of this town dressed. And he points to the person that you just saved and says, "Thief, I have caught you at last." And he looks around at all of you and says, "Are you in league with him?
Who
This
said this?
violator of order?"
Wait, who said this?
This supposed guard person who showed up.
A guard cat,
Oh, okay.
dressed as a guard.
Gotcha.
Cecilia would be would remark, "We are not in league with this violator of the order. We only thus far saw someone struggling, but if he has indeed violated the order, then..."
He reaches out, snatches the the thing that he was bundling around it away, leaving him holding an immense ruby that's almost like as big as he is.
Oh my.
It sparkles in the sun. The guard points accusingly at him and says, "He has stolen from the gods, and for this, he deserves death. To prove that you are not in league with him, I order you by the authority of the city and of the gods to execute him here." And he looks, waiting at you. The thief begins, drops the ruby to the ground, falls to his knees, and begins begging for his life.
Certos will look down at him and ask, Why did you steal it?"
We're going to look towards the guard, and unless someone stops me, we're probably going to say something like, "And do you have proof? I'm not defending him, but at the same time, he should be tried for his crimes, should he not?"
He has violated the order. You have him here. He's holding the ruby of the crocodile god.
Cecilia will.
What more proof do you need that he has violated the order of things? Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna have Cecilia pull out her dagger and walk up to the man.
Who has the ruby at the moment?
The ruby is he has dropped it onto the ground. It is lying on the ground. And the man is begging. He's begging. "No, please, please. It is all It is a misunderstanding. Yes, I took the ruby, but I need it. And he's just kind of, going on, making excuses.
And where's the crocodile?
The crocodile has swam down the river.
Well, if he confesses, then I suppose that's one way to.
Yep.
I suppose that's one way to establish guilt.
Mhm.
Though surely execution isn't the only punishment suitable for a crime such as this.
The order guides this life. The order guides their death. Cecilia remarks.
At that point, because we are relatively in control, and this is simply a culture clash, we're going to stand down.
Mhm.
We are the ones tasked with his execution. So are you
Right,
saying
but
that
Cecilia at this point has the dagger, so we're going to stand down and let Cecilia do
Mhm.
what she intends to. Is what I mean.
Mhm.
Because I was against the idea, but if Cecilia is saying that she should go along with it, then we're going to agree with that because we
Mhm.
are relatively in control. So yeah,
So Cecilia sort of stands up straight and then sort of stabs at the thief.
All right, so you're
who is shouting in the background?
that's Chris's TV, I think.
Oh, sorry, something was playing.
It's all right.
all right. So you're going to stab the thief.
Yep.
Yeah, you stab the thief. The thief falls into a pool of blood. It starts expanding out from him, almost, but not quite touching the ruby. Very much the same color.
Mhm.
And the guard demands, you have kept order here.
Mhm.
Now, to restore it, return the ruby.
It's a good thing we don't have thieves that are trying to take abscond
Mhm.
with it.
And that is up to you what you do here. This is
Stab them too.
all depends on how you do and what you do.
Give him the ruby.
Can I try and insight check this guard?
Yep.
See whether or not he's trying to, I don't know, does he seem greedy?
You see, that's not the vibe I got from this at all.
No.
So they said return the ruby to its rightful place. So my immediate
Mhm.
thought was throw it back in the river.
Yep. That was my thought as well, but
Oh, simple question. Where does it belong?
He says, "Give it to me, and I will take it back to the temple of the crocodile,
There we go.
the devourer who waits for us all."
Mhm.
I'm not entirely convinced. Cecilia might have to order me to stand down again.
So you were insight checking the guard.
Yes.
I probably will too at this point.
So you
Something doesn't seem right. Oh, I'm assuming you're not even getting the chance to roll. Okay.
that I saw a 17 pop up here. So
Okay.
um
I'm rolling anyway. Well, at least Certos knows what he's doing. All right, fine.
so you feel like the guard is being very blustery and very trying to command you, regardless of whether he's allowed to or not. He hasn't even stopped to ask you what your order is. It kind of occurs to you, but things are strange here. But he does not seem to be. Yes, that too. I asked why you're not cats. But he's also not moving to pick the ruby up himself. He's demanding that you do it. He's not showing signs of that he's nervous or anything like that about
Mhm.
the idea of taking the ruby, but he's demanding that you be the ones to hand it to him, and waiting,
Mhm.
basically. This
Kinda sus.
whole situation seems a little strange and contrived to you,
It's almost as if it is.
almost as if it is, isn't it?
Where's the temple? Oh wait,
Yeah.
I don't have that insight. Never mind. I retract that question.
I don't know if Cecilia caught up on some of that.
What's this man wearing? Is he wearing like guard armor, or is he wearing like pretend guard armor? Like, oh, it looks like guard armor at first glance, but
Mhm.
So he's dressed about like this. He's wearing similar armor to what the guards that you saw in the city as you walked around, because everybody went around the city, right? At least when you were coming in, you saw guards at the gates and guards at the temple and such, wearing similar uniforms to him that mark him as definitely of the warrior caste.
is the alligator still in the river?
Crocodile.
Crocodile. Sorry, apologize.
The crocodile swam down the river after you pulled the guy out.
Oh, so the crocodile fucked off. Okay, never mind.
Yes.
So
Oh yeah.
Where did this come from? This ruby?
We don't know.
The
Well,
guy had it in the river.
No, I'm asking the guard.
It is stolen from the temple of the crocodile, the great devourer.
Right, and why was he in the river?
Mhm.
I do not know. You would have to ask. And he
Oh,
kind of looks at the corpse and indicates it. You would have to ask his spirit if you may speak to the departed.
I thought we were spirits.
He blinks at this and says,
What?
"You see him as flesh and blood as I am."
Moving on.
At this point,
Where's the temple?
The temple is some miles upriver.
Which way was the man swimming?
down.
Across.
Oh, across.
Deeper into the bottom of the river. He's trying to
Across
stay on
the
the
side
surface.
of the river.
So he was swimming away from the temple.
Like he was coming from this side of the river and trying to get to the other side across from you.
Okay.
You are standing on the bank of the river looking across it at the other side. That
What's
is
on the other
direction
side?
you're swimming. Or trying desperately.
What is the what is on the other side?
The chicken.
Or river bank and reeds.
Okay, so nothing like a town or something.
No town. No. This is
Just a desert.
this is not the desert. This is along the river, so it's fertile land. But like you see the picture here with the little reeds
Okay.
near the city, it's like that, but riverbank. It's not
Yeah, gotcha.
no town.
Can we see the temple at all in our peripheral vision or anything?
No, as far as you can see in each direction, the river runs one direction, river runs the other direction. And beyond that, like if you look around you, you see the reeds along the river and then turning to land, and the land is fertile. Like fields and things of that nature. Nobody seems to be working them at the moment, but empty fields. But no, feel free to talk amongst yourself and decide what you want to do here. The guard is waiting expectantly for you to hand him the ruby. And anything you do is up to you.
Well, if
Well, at this point, it seems like we want to throw the ruby in the river still.
if it's supposed to be returned to the temple, should we just return it to the temple?
That's the thing. We don't know if that's the guard's responsibility.
True, but we don't know whether or not the guard would actually do it, why don't we do it ourselves?
We could do that as well.
I mean,
Because
the
it's not
temple
our
to a
social
crocodile
standing to do
god.
it either. It's not our social standing to do that either.
We are we are the priest hood of this, so
We
Priests.
don't have a social standing at the moment, though. That's the thing. We are being
it-
judged worthy enough to talk to the pharaoh. There's a difference.
Cecilia would
Drop
over
the
and touch
ruby into the
the
river.
or would pick up the ruby.
Okay, you've picked up the ruby.
Okay.
What are you doing with the ruby now that you've picked it up?
Eat it. Eat it. Eat it.
Cecilia would ask the guard, what would happen if I throw this into the river where the life flows, and it flows towards the crocodile?
Oh, crocodile. Fucked off.
Is
The crocodile went down river. The river flows down river.
that would be a disorderly action. I mean, the orderly thing to do would be to return it to its place in the temple. It
Oh,
is
for
not
fuck's sake!
a river. It goes to the temple, where it is adorns the statue of the crocodile god.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no, no worry. I got it. I got it.
Anar's just too busy writing in his thing to really give two shits about anything going on.
And I was like, I don't give a fuck.
Then
I want to be clear. The guard is speaking from his point of view, not from some GM overall point of view here.
Yeah, I got you.
And shall we journey to see that order is restored ourselves?
It is a big ruby, and it does define temptation, or defy temptation. Define. Ooh. Scribble, scribble, scribble.
I suppose
If
it's not.
ever there was a proper temple for a crocodile god, it would be a river.
Well, but we
Temple
don't
is
know.
along the river, yes.
He said it's upstream several miles. We can't see it from here.
Well, I didn't say that, but no, I'm saying that first of all, this entire thing is allegorical in our heads anyway. So if we're taking it literally, it's the heart problem all over again. The ruby is supposed to go where the crocodile god is, and that's the river. That's my
Temple of
read.
the Ruby.
Grab the ruby.
Let's start walking toward the temple. We'll get there. In the blink of a narrative eye.
But it is many miles upstream. It is a very, very long walk.
And how can we
I
trust
can
that you'll
find
get there?
But if you give it to me, I will return it to its proper place.
And how can we trust that you will?
There's some stuff that we must do ourselves.
3 sessions later, yeah, exactly.
Well, while they're discussing this, Certos is going to go to the body of the person they murdered and start performing last rites and cleaning the body as best he can.
You pull it out of the puddle of blood and go to the river, clean it off.
Yeah.
Okay. So
So you're going to refuse to give the ruby to the guard, and insist that he take you to the temple.
Well, that's
Threw
I
it
think
in the
that's
river.
true.
We can all go, sure.
we can Cecilia's split either way. Like if we're hiking, we're hiking. If we're not, like they said it would test our strength, so we like beforehand. So like if it's a several mile long hike along the riverbank, then go for it.
You walk along the riverbank. The guard follows, complaining about how this does not fit the order. It is his order to return it. Blah 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 blah. All along the way until you are just about sick of him. You
I
reach
was thinking of him the second we met him.
a temple built down into the river with large pools and flowing water where the crocodiles can walk up onto the stairways and into the temple. And above it all sits a large statue of a crocodile with a
Yeah.
indentation near its eye.
It
And
is the
its
eye.
maw is open. Seems like you could climb up the open maw, which reaches down to the ground, to reach the eye if you really wanted to climb it.
That sounds like a lot like defiling the temple, and we should probably see if there's someone else here who looks priest-like to handle it.
Okay, well, there are a couple things we could do. One is I can fly. Two is now that we're here, we can give it to him that he may take it over to them.
That's also fair. It can be his problem.
He did say he wanted it. We know he's here now. We can supervise him giving it over to the priests.
Yep.
Is that what you wish to do?
Oh boy, we're gonna get fucked.
I mean, I'm more of plan like just ask the priests directly if there are any.
Use him as an intermediary.
Like
All right. Well, if you hand it to him, he will take it over. You are handing it to him, yes?
yeah, Cecilia Cecilia would hand it over to them. Like, you can now fulfill your order.
He takes it over, and out walks a cat person with the head of a crocodile.
Oh.
It's so
And
bad.
he, as the person approaches with the crocodile head, he goes to one knee and offers up the gem to the priest person, who takes it and consumes the gem, like eats the gem as the crocodile with his crocodile head, and as he does so, it appears in its place as if it were a tear coming from the eye.
Nice.
On the other bank of the river, a door appears, shimmering in the air.
In the air?
And there is much rejoicing.
And we get the fuck out and go to the next travel.
So you cross the river and go through the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strangely, the crocodiles ignore you. All right. As you do that, I need to do a poll. Who considers what Cecilia did to the thief, murder?
Oh, 100%.
I do.
So that's at least two. Anybody else?
And I'm assuming that anyone who considered it murder is not going to be allowed to continue.
We're judging Cecilia right now. The weight of her sins.
I don't think so.
That's what we're getting at. Okay.
All right, so we've
He
got
stole the
two
gem?
people who consider it murder.
He stole the gem. He pays the crime.
Well, yes,
pays for the
but
crime.
I mean, considering our upbringing, we think that he should have had a full-on trial, a proper trial first.
This is not up for debate about how people feel about it. This is how does you and your character feel about it.
I know.
Gleb does
And
not
I'm-
feel it's murder. That's fine. But I've got two. Is there a third?
Gleb probably doesn't really know what murder is.
So I guess it's up to Felix.
So yes, we
yeah, it
believe
would
it's
be
murder, and
no,
that
it's
it
not
was
murder.
in that
And Sai hasn't said anything either.
Oh,
Color
man,
is
no,
not process.
we are 2-2 now. So at the moment, I'm the deciding vote.
I guess that's
This
how
is
it
not
always works.
a vote. Let me put it that way. This is not a this is not a vote
Alright.
to decide thing. This is a how does your character feel about it?
Besides, there is no tiebreaker because that's not how that works.
This is true
Uh,
too.
Cecilia would feel that it was justified and not murder.
Obviously.
Yeah.
So how does Anar feel about it?
Anar feels that, considering everything that we've heard on the trip here, as well as the fact that this is their customs and their laws, this would not be murder. In
All
their eyes.
But in your eyes. This is not in their eyes. This is in your eyes.
Well, yes. Again, local customs and local ties.
Fair enough. So we have 2 for murder. All right. It is 10 o'clock. We're going to stop here before the next room and probably pick up with Drusus joining us as well. Just magically appearing in the ritual with shield. But as you travel along this passageway to the next room, who has the heart? Gleb does still?
At the moment, yeah.
Gleb, that heart feels heavier. And
Oh no. It's getting weighed down by judgment.
and actually, I wanted to ask one other thing regarding judgment. Does anybody feel like returning the gem was the wrong thing to do?
No.
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 Nobody feels guilty about returning the gem.
That's what
Well,
well,
Or that
is
they
the
Uh,
question, did we return it wrong, or was it just the fact of returning it?
It's entirely up to you.
we feel that the
Well,
act
no,
of
up
returning
to
it
what
to
the
the
GM is
temple
asking.
was wrong.
if you feel strongly that it should have been, say, thrown into the river, or that your character should personally have stolen it away, then that's a judgment. So that's where I'm saying
Yes, then Certos does not think that it was handled correctly.
anybody else.
Cecilia would think that was proper.
No, I would think it was probably handled incorrectly. That we should have thrown it in the river.
We're getting points plus or minus based on our decisions here. I like this. This is awesome.
It's terrifying.
It kind of is, but it's awesome. It's an awesome terrifying.
I'm glad that Cecilia ended up being the one who did the murder.
Oh, jeez.
All right, then we will leave it at that. The heart is definitely heavier, and we will pick it up next time.
Cool.
We'll see you guys in 2 weeks when I have a new job and I can only stay for half a session.
It's it was good. It's morally frustrating, but this is good. I like it.
Yeah,
That's
this
what makes
test
it
was
good.
designed to be morally
Was
frustrating.
there any reason that we actually wanted to talk to the Pharaoh?
Because we were ordered to.
Yes,
Okay.
we're,
The job was
we're,
to
we're,
establish diplomatic.
yeah,
Really?
we're making relations with them.
Gotcha.
I find this interesting because I want to play Cecilia as a lawful neutral character, and this is kind of interesting with like the moral dilemmas because
Being as lawful, regardless of whose law it is, this is how NR sees it.
Mhm.
Their jurisdiction, their laws. I mean, NR doesn't like the fact that we killed him unquestionably, but at the same time,
Mhm.
yeah.
Honestly, Glep's a thief by trade, so he's probably used to people being punished severely for stealing. So he's probably like, yeah, that's just the rules. You get caught, you get caught, you know? Like, he's probably used to that. So he doesn't see it as murder. He's just like, well, you shouldn't have got caught.
Yeah, that's
You
why.
re-
That's essentially the justification I was kind of using for for saying it wasn't murder. Like, yeah, you took it, you got caught, now you pay the price. That's what happens.
You reap what you sow. Yep.
Yeah.
and like
That's
in
the thief's
Cecilia's
creed.
and in Cecilia's mindset, like a slave that steals from the master, it's punished, and like she's very lawful in that sort of regard, where like um,
This was a living, breathing thing, at least in psychosis here,
Oh,
that
man.
had been
Mhm.
captured, who had given up, who was begging for their lives, who was completely helpless, and we gutted them without even asking them what their motivations were.
Yeah, but, you know, that's just the way of the thief. Like that, like I said, that's how the two thieves see it. You get caught stealing and you pay the price. Like, just do better next life.
Yes. Part of this is not just
Well, yeah, that's why you voted it was murder.
from this test. Part of it is not how. It's not really how they see you. It's how you see yourself, and is your conscience clear,
Yeah.
or do you feel a pang to it? If you do, then that's what's counting and weighing the heart down.
I know. So my question is then,
yeah.
why are we even continuing with this?
What do you mean?
Because if I know my mythology, and I admit I don't, but I'm wondering why we're even continuing at all, like when it's any black mark at all that disqualifies you.
Well, we don't know
Oh.
that.
And I
The
admit
feathers.
that's super meta, but it's like I'm pretty sure it had to be like perfect, or it was a hard no.
Again, we don't know that.
I know.
There are future things that will affect the heart as well. So
Maybe we get a C minus, we pass.
That's not how that works.
you're also not dead. So
Yeah, that's fair. That's a big one. It's not actually our like souls being weighed. It's just a test to see how we do. Because it's
Right.
not our heart. It's not our heart we're holding. It's some random heart.
Right.
But
Oh.
it's. I mean, that's obviously supposed to be ours. But like, we're not actually dead going to the
That's
afterlife.
everybody's heart.
What was it? Was it in American Gods that they were like? Well, it was a weighted feather. It was a heavy feather.
Yeah.
so, yeah,
It
like
might also be worth considering that it's the division caused within our party that is causing it to be weighed down as well.
That's
Yeah.
true.
It could be.
So did I get the cheat sheet for the puzzles? No.
No.
I promise I won't tell anyone. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm just kidding. Here's $20.
So the point of this is there's going to be several tests that I've got planned out here.
No, this is cool as hell, dude.
But you'll
I
see
mean,
how it goes.
Don't get me wrong. Like the effort here is enormous, and I really appreciate it.
Yes, absolutely.
That does
It's
not
really
stop
cool.
me
I
from
like
having
this.
trouble with it.
What?
But like, I appreciate the effort nonetheless. Is all, and I just want to make that abundantly clear before I leave for the night.
Well, and we've always failed to ask, but are you having fun, Dream, in the way that you're running all this?
So far,
Both of you guys, the dream team.
I won't speak for you.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
We want everybody to have a good time.
Yeah, I ran
Yeah.
all of the tests in the chambers past her first.
So
So-
Dreamy knows we're fucked.
Yes.
All right,
Got it.
I'm probably gonna hop off unless
Mhm.
someone else has something like specific they need to say to me or whatever.
Well,
Not here.
how you
No.
doing? Did you enjoy the session?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I genuinely don't know yet. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
I
Wait,
mean,
what?
I'm interested in this because, like, Cecilia is sort of like, her sense of morals is a bit skewed from her upbringing.
Yeah,
So-
see, that's where you need to go into this. I mean, yeah, I mean, Anar's got some questions as well, so that is going to affect how he sees and approaches things in here, and yeah, it's going to be interesting.
I'm a little somewhat biased because, like, my character doesn't really have a backstory because he was created in the last couple months. So like, he doesn't have like morals the way everybody else would have morals. His are based off of what he's witnessed in the last couple of months of his existence. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So it's
Yeah.
a little harder for him to just be like, yeah, that's murder, because like the only thing he's known is, hey, if you're a thief and you get caught, you get punished. That's the law. That's the rules. He doesn't really,
Mhm.
he doesn't really have an education on crime and punishment and whatnot.
And Cecilia, being raised as a servant, knows that, like, harsh punishments and such are doled out sometimes.
Oh look, we broke him. Good job. We broke the priest. We're all fucked. So far we've dealt
Whoa,
with
phrasing.
Blake will never recover financially from this. Y'all excited? The next time you see me, I'm gonna have a new job, possibly.
Well, congratulations, dude.
Uh,
Bummer that you're only going to be able to make half a session, though.
Well,
Yeah,
it
it is.
depends. Because the orientation starts at 10 p.m. To 6:30. If that's what the hours are gonna be and not 9:30, that means I can leave around 9, which means I can make about 80% of the session. But it all
No.
depends on what I'll be doing and when I'll be doing it. And when I'll be starting my shifts. Because if it's like 9:30, then yeah, I gotta leave at like 8:45. If it's 10, I can leave at like 9. Which isn't much difference, but
So long as you're not late.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not like it's a 5-minute drive like my old job. God, that's weird to say.
Yeah, congratulations. Go make motorcycles.
Yes.
I'll show up to the wedding on a Harley. Yo, what up?
Are you making them or selling them?
I'm making them.
Okay.
Are you going?
I would say if you were selling them, I don't think you'd be working third shift.
Gotta sell it to those gas station employees, Come on down to Bob's night shift Harley dealership. We only open from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. Where you can't even tell what the motorcycle looks like in the daylight. No, I'm not going to the wedding. My invitation never showed up, and also I just wouldn't have the money
Yeah,
to go.
It was American Gods. Back in my day, we had it all set up. You lined up when you died, and you'd answer for your evil deeds and your good deeds, and your evil deeds outweighed the feather. We'd feed your soul and your heart to Amet, the eater of souls. You must have eaten a lot of people. Not as many as you think. It was a really heavy feather. We had it made special. You'd better be pretty damn evil to tip the scales on that, baby. So, yes, ha, boom. Neil Gaiman.
I never read the books or watched the show, but I heard it was good.
The book, or excuse me, the show stayed pretty close to the books. I admit that they didn't have my favorite line in there, which is that irritated the hell out of me. Where is it? Hey, Shadow, hugging or mugging, whoever you are. The bird turned head, tipped suspiciously. Fuck you, said the raven.
Fuck you, quoth the Raven.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen into this audiobook, and it's like the fucking it's dude's getting like trained by a rat, like a rat man, and
I
he's
skipped
like, and he goes, the one of the lines in the book is literally just, I glared at this Master Splinter looking motherfucker. That made me giggle.
hugging or mugging, whoever you are. Say
Oh,
never mind.
that's funny.
Fuck you, said the raven. That was not in the show, which is a shame because that's a brilliant line.
Those were
Yeah.
absolute assholes.
So I want to be clear about this since it was asked, and yes, it was Link asking where when some of this stuff came up. The Egyptian kitty cats are the first thing I designed outside of the Empire when I was putting the world together, and the gnome tribes with the orcs are about the second thing.
Neat.
Nice.
So I hope you all are enjoying all of that.
So far, so good.
Yeah,
It's a lot of fun.
I really did, and it was interesting having Celia commit the murder. Like I did want to I did want to lean into her like lawful neutral side of that. Like
Shadow.
I know what you mean, but that's funny.
Yeah.
Uh,
Morally she's not good. Like she very much like is very orderly for what she does.
It's not marked in red. Yeah, I figure the fact that they're all about order might appeal to the lawful characters. But it is a different view of society from what we kind of have now, where it's more about personal freedom than you know, this is ordained from your birth.
Yeah.
This is what you will do. Here you go. Oh, you're not good at it? Too damn bad.
Good old caste systems.
Yep.
But like Cecilia still has no real love for their caste system. But like she definitely does prefer like the empire and its way of thinking.
It's different forms of order.
So who here is lawful?
This is lawful, but he ascribes to a moral law.
Yes, I'm fully expecting that because Anar's the same in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt the rogues are, but you never know.
No.
Neutral at best.
I don't remember. I had the sheet closed.
Yeah. I am oh yeah, I have I know the secret patterns and flows to city. That's cool, I guess.
Yeah, Drusus is lawful. Like he does things for like the empire and everything.
I can make people move through the city twice as fast. Oh yeah.
So I mean, yeah, you could also probably use that ability since everything looks nice and orderly on the surface to find where it's not.
Yeah.
Because people
Basically,
are people, even if society as a whole subscribes to this idea.
I don't know where my my alliance. I don't. Where the hell is my? Hmm. I don't seem to have one.
Hmm?
I'm just looking for my alignments, and I can't find it.
Your alignment is whatever your actions dictate you are.
No, I know, but for what I had put down, I can't find it.
Yeah, I mean, from my point of view, I'm not tracking like, oh, you're slipping towards evil. Ha ha ha. No, it's more reputation.
It's also
Yeah.
like, is the lawful good paladin over there? Is that the lawful good paladin over there burning down an orphanage? I don't
Lawful
believe
good
he would
does
do
not
that.
lawful good does not mean lawful nice. It could be evil orphans.
That is a hot take.
I
All right,
mean,
a kitten orphanage.
they could be man-eating tigers.
They're kittens
Still eat
and
men
and bunnies.
and bunnies.
Ooh, yeah, they play together real nice. They're real friends.
So yeah, lawful evil does or lawful good does not mean lawful nice.
So the bunnies and the kitties also donate to charity.
Those bunnies and whatnot might donate to charity, but it's a percentage of their gross income, and they're only doing it for the tax break. Which the charities that they're donating to is their friends' charity, so it all comes around in the end. So they're
Actually, donating back into this, they're donating 100% profits into the orphanage or into the charities, and it's also a charity for disabled war bunnies.
no. The charity that they're donating to is for the orphan grinding machine.
Yeah, it's where orphans work on the grinder to
So I
make
mean,
sausages out of plants.
and
For
in
vegan.
goes the puppy to the wood chipper. Wait, no.
Not again. We told you, puppies go out. Wood chipper. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about?